Excuse me?
Just takes a shot.
You
Crazy.
I'd be very in the spirit.
I mean, honestly, yeah, a little bit.
Damn. Hate to interrupt. I'm not 100% sure if your stream got audio.
Well, that was a good catch.
Good. I mean, yeah, we've had this issue enough times.
We've had this issue quite a bit.
How did you notice that?
He's watching the stream.
Man.
Oh.
As all of you should, like and subscribe and watch the stream. No, shout out one time to my mods. Shout out one time to Echo, Raven.
Echo. You mentioned. Good girl.
Hey.
Like, I literally deafened real quick. I'm like, I should be getting voice jammed right now, but I'm not hearing nothing but the Latin music. Like, I wait.
Catch.
Not
Good
again.
catch.
Not again.
Good looks, brother. Okay. Welcome back to Hunter Killer.
We run it back.
Fuck.
Welcome back to Hunter Killer As Above, So Below, Part 2. Today's stream, we got some RPs people wanted to do. Some conversations I wanted to be furthered, followed up on, and some shoot-off conversations that people didn't want to exactly get into in the midst of the celebration. But now that people are split off in different areas of the Bacchanalia, you know, on their ones, in their pairs, in their groups, maybe even after the Bacchanalia, as they've started to pack it up, get ready to go home, people want to have some conversations, some insight into each other, some questions, some bonding moments, perhaps some accusations. We'll see. But for the sake of time, while we have everyone here, we may not have everyone for the whole night. There is the heist itself. The Avatar of Artemis, Diana, has done a lot of reconnaissance and casing of the Vatican. She has gotten schematics, she has gotten blueprints, she has gotten map layouts, timetables, numbers of people and where they are positioned. She has collected all this intelligence to relate to the avatars, to hopefully build an actionable plan for the following day. With these details collected, she will present them to all of you. And I think we'll go ahead and start there, as I'm gonna... A little bit of a time shift. I know we last left off with everyone getting drunk off their minds, but we're gonna have to jump forward a little bit in time. To, I would say probably the next day, maybe the next morning. All of the new Romans have been hosted at a hotel in Rome, where the new Romans are watching the streets, watching for any spies or otherwise stalkers even, as some of you are high profile in your own ways. Meeting in this hotel, you are brought together by Cesare, rallying you all, bringing you to the continental breakfast. Coffee is poured, pancakes and waffles are laid out, there's biscuits, there's tea, there's cookies. Lots of different things to pick at as people get situated, sat down, you see Artemis arrive with Willow in tow, finding their seats, some coffee, grabbing a plate, layering on some cakes and syrups, sitting down. All of you arrive at the breakfast in whatever order you wish to arrive, but slowly but surely, within a few minutes of each other, you will find yourselves in the continental breakfast. This room, you see new Roman guards posted at either door, and you can assume that anything you say in this room will be kept to anyone within this room.
Sorry, could you repeat that for me?
Which part?
Just literally your last sentence.
You all arrive within a few minutes of each other. You can assume any conversations had in this room will be kept to just the people in this room. You see there are guards posted outside of the glass doors, but otherwise they are not in the room with you, and you can't really hear anything from beyond the doors either. So.
Okay, thank you.
Cesare grabs himself a cup of coffee, cup of orange juice, grabs himself some cookies and biscuits, and there's this board that he pulls up, holographic display projects. Diana, her eyes flashing a few times, sync with the screen. As you all start to see different things projected all around. But I'm gonna open the floor to you lot. Does anyone say anything? Does anyone mention anything during this breakfast meeting?
Penelope is pretty KO. She
Get her some carbs,
has-
stat! Says Franco.
she has like a coffee in her hand and like maybe like a biscuit, but like she's just very quietly crawled up in Layla's side, sipping at it.
Yeah, Layla's just will actually just feed her, just holding the scone, just occasionally be like, chew. Mm-hmm. Layla herself, just a coffee, no food.
It's too early.
What time is it?
Is it?
It's
Whatever
before
time it
2
is, it's
p.m.,
too early.
So it's early.
Probably like 10 a.m. maybe? 11 a.m.? Really, continental brunch is more like it.
It's okay, you won't die.
Adds more coffee to coffee.
I'm gonna go so as far to say that Penelope has like a blanket, cozy, like a cozy ass blanket, like just curled around her shoulders. Right now.
I love that.
How hungover is everyone right now?
Y'all want to make Constitution saving
But also
throws?
still not, but still drunk or at least some kind of intoxicated.
Let me bring back the meditating vibes. This is good vibes.
I feel like I'll make a Constitution save, but I'll make it with advantage given the
Advanced metabolism.
metabolism.
My pills. I had my medicines.
Oh.
We're good.
Artemis is like excited. Like, I had my trip killers. I mean, I definitely felt slower this morning than usual, but I think I can manage.
Masaka's not used to alcohol. That works.
Massacre's first time being drunk and first hangover.
Hell yeah.
You reap what you sowed.
Awesome.
Masika leaving. Why does the sun hurt? Damn. Should I roll?
Up to you.
If you want.
If you think you'd had handled the night's indulgences well enough that a nice rest, a long rest, would have had you good the next day, then that's up to you. Artemis is playing by that, like, she indulged, but she also took her meds that were provided for her.
I did take those.
Those would have cut a lot of the exhaustion out of your system. Probably a nice long rest would have left you all right. Definitely needing some breakfast. Definitely, breakfast is good. Will get you through the day.
We're piling biscuits onto the plate here.
This
Some
happened-
scrambled eggs on
this
there,
happened
some
at 10
bacon.
a.m. Penelope stopped partying at 9 a.m. So that's the issue.
No long rest.
No.
No, don't say that.
Well,
I'll sleep during the day. It's fine.
good morning, everybody.
Morning.
It is indeed morning.
It is morning. Should really take care of yourselves a little better.
I'm fine.
Nonsense.
I'm just
Last night was the perfect night to let go. Thank God.
true.
I guess as long as you can work.
But this shit ain't nothing to me. A lot of you, though, sounds like you need to get out more.
Is that Franco talking? right now?
That's Franco.
Yeah.
Is this what is this looking at him like, who the hell are you again? He doesn't say that. It's like, okay. I love that Franco's just here always.
Yeah.
He's our PA. He's her summon. He's just around whenever she needs him to be.
I'm
Hell
here for
yeah. Awesome.
I'm glad all of you are at least awake. If this is something that needs to be left for later, we can, but I think now would be a good time to discuss what we are going to do later today. He looks towards all
What are
of
we
you.
doing later today?
Well, I suppose trespassing and grand theft.
It was
Breaking
a
and
joke,
entering.
Jose.
No. I wasn't sure if you needed me to actually explain it or not.
No.
No, I needed that. Help.
Glad to be of service. He gestures towards the board and kind of controlling it wirelessly, messes a few things around, and maps are displayed. Disciple Octavian, if you wouldn't mind. Yep. She stands up, kind of pats herself a bit, clear out some crumbs from the food she's eating. Okay. I'm gonna try to be as concise with this as I can be, because there's a lot, and I'm sure looking at Penelope to see if she already lost her.
Penelope
So sorry.
just like slow crunching. Her eyes are like heavy.
I understand that not every detail's gonna stick, so let's just go over the most important part. But you wanted to say something, Paul? No? Alright,
All right. No.
continue.
Okay.
We have a lot of things already set up in place to get us there. Thanks to Penelope. Bats her eyes at her. The Vatican City is a private district, walled off from Greater Rome. Has a private power grid powered by its own solar, hydro, and wind turbines that are spread throughout the city area. It's pretty much self-sustaining. But there is a lot of things we can do to fuck with them. Which, she kind of like pats herself on the back almost with this smirk. I have already taken the liberty to do so. We have pyrotechnics scheduled to have humidifying agents, so there'll be lots of smoke and thick clouds to blot out the sun. Much of Rome's going to be smoggy, so that'll be fun for the party goers. Everyone else is going to get a lot of smoke in their face for the rest of the day. Well, whenever those pyrotechnics go off, at least. So don't got to worry about the solar turbines. Those are pretty much fucked up. Oh, I don't know if you're okay with this, but I had asked around, asked Franco. Franco said it was fine. Oh, right. So the wind goddess Aeolus, she kind of wants to put on a circus performance, like impromptu.
Ooh.
Right?
Uh-huh.
And I said I could arrange it if she gave us favorable winds for the rest of the day. And I talked to Franco, and Franco said it's okay, but he said you have the final say, so is that okay with you?
Mm-hmm. That sounds awesome.
Perfect. Then they have no wind, and all the smoke that goes up is going to stay right over the city. And what's the last one? Oh, yes. The river's going to be extra polluted for probably the next 72 hours, because there's a bunch of people in Rome. So the hydro turbines are going to be off. So they have no power generating. They just have their generators, which I will now. She puts up some images of the city itself, and I am going to post an image.
Oh,
Which I think I'll probably just pull it up on Discord so I can have you guys mark stuff.
Maybe.
I guess before I get into all that, we can approach this heist from a couple different ways. The palace opens at 7 a.m., so it's already open, and it closes at 7 p.m., so we need to get there before it closes, unless we have a different plan of getting in there. Do we want to go in as tourists? Do we want to go in as Roman officials doing some kind of work or business inquiry or investigation? We could also go completely unseen and unnoticed. That wouldn't be impossible. Just that's what we need to be set on doing. What's everyone's preferred approach method? We going for undercover? We going for innocent tourists? Sneak in without anyone ever seeing us?
The less conspicuous of us could be acting as tourists, while the stealthy individuals can go completely unseen. It could be a two-pronged thing.
Anyone else seconding this opinion?
I like that.
I'm definitely more of a get in unnoticed type.
Anna would say that he is in favor of that. And he doesn't mind being, I guess, like, part of the face.
Okay. Sounds like we're gonna have to deal with two teams. So I'm gonna have you guys move to a new map, and then I'm gonna give you guys some HUDs to move around.
So fun. I'm also not going to be great in the unnoticeable category, so I'm on Team Tourist, I think.
Yoink. And yoink.
Yeah, I guess we should determine who's on who. I've already volunteered with myself as part of the group, and now he's coming with me. So, in business, the business are all that. In regards to, like, being MC.
Don't be so real with you, Shay. You're a little bit muffled, so it's a little difficult
Yeah.
to make out what you were saying.
Oh, my bad. All right, give me a second.
Sorry.
Okay. So, everything you're seeing now is from my holographic point of view. I'm basically creating a walkthrough sim, and she's showing this all on the screen like it is a game of Sims. Like, there's this top-down, third-person POV, first-person POV even, that you can go into, as she's walking this augmented reality recreation of what she saw. Almost like a virtual reality look. And from your phones, if you have your own digital glasses, you can interact with what you're seeing on different scales, but it's all from the point of Artemis. So wherever she is moving at this moment in time is where you can see from. But that's just me giving details. In practice, you guys can move the HUDs wherever you want. This is old footage, what you're seeing on this map. This is where things were yesterday when Artemis went to go check the place out. You can move the HUDs wherever you'd like, take a gander around, familiarize yourself with the environment.
Oh. Should we just-
Anywhere? We have like full access to move wherever the fuck.
I would encourage you to, in roleplay, keep yourselves close and then discuss things as you see, but
Yeah.
anything you
I see.
approach, you should start asking questions, and Artemis will start answering things. So, move
Should
your
we
HUD.
just use one HUD or
Yeah.
all of these?
Don't ask me. Ask y'all how y'all want to plan this, coordinate this.
I mean, for the
Oh.
sake of this map, so I'm not like struggling to
Just
see where
wandering
all
around.
6 of these are.
Let's just have someone like we can have probably like let's have a team A and team B since that's not how it sounds like we want to do it,
Okay.
and then go from there. Like 2 different HUDs of where that could be for the time
Get
being.
rid of these extras.
I would not be suggesting. Okay.
Who are these?
I did not suggest that in character.
Who are these uber decked out guys?
The priests. Oh, people guards.
What?
Yeah, they just rock like that.
The fuck happened to vestments?
Those are their vestments. They have some pretty high-level Helix scripts technomancy involved there. Some of my readings picked up to Scion 3. Yeah, these guys are pretty decked out.
For what possible reason? I mean, yeah, sure, we are a valid possible reason for that in hindsight, but like, come on.
Well, when you're the last bastion of the Catholic faith, there's a lot of precious things you want to keep protected, especially from people who would like to take some of those precious things. You know, looking around the room like like the monkey darting eyes, like the side eye, like, you know.
Okay.
You guys are free to draw on this map. This is a copy of the map, I'll remind you. So if there's anything you want to draw, you feel more than welcome to. I will not be using this map when we actually do guys.
What's open to the public?
For the map's sake, I kept all the doors open that I saw were open, and any doors that are locked, as you walk through, you'll see that they can't open those. The inside of the palace, this is the Apostolic Palace, is open to guests. A couple people went inside. It seemed like a lot of the people wanted to stay outside. The garden has the most of the exhibits. I'd say it's the most spacious area too. Inside's not cramped, but it does have like a, ooh, I don't want to touch anything, I don't want to get anything dirty kind of vibe. And that's what it seemed a lot of people were on. Also, these were pretty, what's the word? What's the best word I could put for these? These were a lot of 1%ers. So, they were very preppy and, you know, like, not willing to really explore and have fun, unlike me.
So Team Taurus might or possibly could stick out like a sore thumb.
It just depends on how you're moving. A couple people did go inside to see some of the art exhibits, some of the paintings, some of the sculptures. Pretty cool sculptures.
Let's see what's inside. Okay. Team Stealth, are you seeing any good entry points?
Maybe look
Me
around
being
the building.
Team Stealth is like, other than the windows and stuff, I don't know.
How are the windows looking? Openable, breakable, barred?
I mean, I could just theoretically walk in.
Windows are guarded with a basic alarm. You should be able to disarm the alarms if you have a hacking tools, aka thieves tools.
Check out the toilet.
Thank you.
Girl, what do you want?
There are
Sneaky toilet.
some windows I saw seemed a bit more higher tech with the alarm systems. So maybe those ones might be a bit more difficult to get into, but a lot of the other outside windows, especially the ones in the courtyard, were pretty basic security. Air vents are sadly too small for any medium creature to fit through. But I guess it would be possible to flood the vents with something if you wanted to knock people out with like gas or something, or, like get them to run out of a room.
Yes, I guess. Yeah, how is the sewage plans?
I didn't get to look too deeply underground, considering we kind of expected those areas to be closed off already. But she brings up more holographic maps, more of the schematics that she managed to pull. Pretty detailed layout of the architecture of how to get around. And there's the underground water treatment area. Here's where you would access any maintenance for the hydro turbines. You can also reach the sewage lines from here. It doesn't take you out to anywhere really useful in the palace, though it does let you get around from point A to point B more quietly. It would take you out to the courtyard underneath the fountain. By the way, I'm not drawing any of this stuff. You guys are the ones who are going to mark this stuff.
I wouldn't know where to mark it.
Outside fountain.
Wait, so sorry. A sewer takes us where? Repeat that.
One of the manhole covers to enter the sewage tunnels are by the fountain.
Okay.
What about this little waterfall?
To the south?
Mm-hmm.
That reconnects with the river in the city. Does take you away from the Vatican.
Where does this?
The water seems to be coming from a tunnel underneath the fountain. So it goes fountain all the way down to the waterfall.
Mm.
Sometimes
So
you'll
one
see
could-
pennies and stuff flowing out of there.
So you don't think there's any entry into the sewers from that you could access from that waterfall?
She looks over the schematics. I guess you could. It'd be a tight fit, but yeah, I think someone could fit through there. Go through the waterfall. If you could fight the water pressure long enough, you could climb into a tunnel underneath the fountain.
Doable.
She looks to Cesare. The Avatar of the Earthshaker is not joining us for this, right? No. He's leading a distraction for us with the king. Okay. Might have been useful to have him for that, but okay.
Let's keep surveying this inner part. Any skylights?
There's a lot of stained glass windows, but no skylights. Those have all been either covered over with something or just built over to resist the weathering of time.
We should mark where cameras are.
Yeah.
Me having to be like where cameras. I'm gonna just put some markings around. You guys can go ahead and make your own markings later. What color? Marking was yellow. Yeah, I'll take yellow. Actually, here. I know what. I'll just get a fucking text letter out and mark that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, any drone surveillance? Flying? Sort of aerial perspective we should be concerned about?
The airs of Braun and the Vatican are pretty clear. They don't like... It's a no-fly zone, I should mention that. So if you have any flying things in the area, they'll probably flag it. No aerial drones, at least. I have seen a very basic AI built into the palace and its network. So it's possible the AI may be controlling, like, work droids or, like, cleaner droids. I didn't see any of them, though. Not during the hours I was there. Maybe during closing hours, there are some. But during operation hours, there doesn't seem to be any droids out. Just the priests.
Did the priests ever move? Or were they pretty...
They move around quite a bit. There's some that are watching, like, private sectors. So there's usually 2 guards at any sector that's not open to the public. But the ones who aren't there are typically roaming around. Like the ones in the courtyard, you walk by and see like the holographic show of these 2 priests reading from the Bible and this one priest playing the piano. Like they weren't there the whole time. They were there when I showed up, and then about half an hour later they had moved around. They were talking to some of the guests. So they do move around a little bit.
Okay, this one guy, he looks different. These guys look creepy as fuck.
Oh, fuck. What is this Hellraiser shit?
Nomine Patria. Espíritu Santo.
I suppose nothing too specific you could glean about any of these guys. How thick are the pillars? What are you planning?
I love all of Masika's questions.
Masika asks good questions.
How thick? You know, I see the thick glass. The lock
What
styles on the
locks-
doors and the windows.
I'm not too worried about the style of the locks.
How thick is the glass? I don't know. What is normal glass thickness? Just average glass thickness. If you had the right glass cutting tools, you probably could cut a hole or even a sizable space in one of these windows. Would have to disarm the alarms first. Pretty sensitive.
I have a question. Did he sense any kind of magic around the building?
He
magical area.
you can see her like sweat a little bit. She goes, I picked up some basic Scion readings. I did notice there are glyph markings in certain places.
Fuck.
Now, I can't name you all the places because, well, I actually couldn't really pinpoint exactly where they were. I could just kind of detect the general area. I didn't come with that spell pre-built. But as for the wards seem mostly abjuration, which leads me to think they're probably just there to keep people out or, protect something. Like reinforcing the stone, maybe stuff like that, or keeping the stone alive and looking good for a longer time. There were a few wards that did read different schools. She squids at a few different places. You see her bring your attention inside this large cathedral. There's stained glass on the back window, statues lying about, and there's these pedestals with water that you would assume would be holy water. Just bowls full of them. There's a few different schools here. Some divination and transmutation. So, not sure what those are about, but there are notes.
That's not the worst schools.
Kind of statues. So statues of angels, statues of saints.
Wait, so where
Are
were
this
the
statues alive?
magic?
I'd be surprised if they weren't to some degree, but I couldn't tell if they were constructs.
Surprised if they weren't?
Spooky.
You know how long those stones have been there? How many priests and otherwise have been sanctifying and blessing them? I wouldn't be surprised if the whole area was consecrated ground.
I mean, shit, do we even need to go in this room? Wait. Oh, hopefully we don't even need to go in here. This looks like some... Yeah, no, bullshit is a good word. Check under the carpets. Art, did you go underneath the carpets?
No, I did not go underneath the carpets. I was being incognito. You freak.
Hey, don't look at me. I was the one asking.
No.
You freak, she says with a smile. Lore sensors? Could be. I'd say the place is pretty modernized. Again, there's definitely an AI in their network. Pretty basic. I feel like I could outsmart it if I could get hardwired in. Maybe not floor sensors. She starts looking through some of her notes. I could tell there's definitely motion sensors by some of the art pieces and statues. There's this audible alarm that just plays when you're too close because they don't want you to touch stuff. So if those are around and they're pretty well hidden, I can only assume there's proper motion sensors in specific areas, like the private areas they don't want you to go into.
Yes,
Alarm.
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 Where are
Do you have any idea where we need to go to get in below the church?
I have two running theories. First is their quarters. And
Ooh.
should bring you over yonder.
The exact opposite direction we were going.
It's so pretty.
I couldn't really get
Wow.
beyond this point here, but you know me. I did a little bit of net running, and I did get a few pictures of some of the rooms. Now, the AI was on my ass for a while, and again, if I could be hardwired in, I would have done a much better job. But off a soft run, I did manage to get a few rooms pictured out. And I have a feeling that there is a lot of electrical buzz all around there except for certain pockets of the room. Now, either the rooms are just organized in a weird way, or there's a hidden door, she says, kind of like raising an eyebrow like, maybe, in one of these rooms. I don't know which one. I didn't get to walk that far to go check it out. But I'm thinking in the quarters, there's probably a secret entrance that leads underground.
Would the AI not be alerted to someone attempting to breach it?
Well,
Like, yes, you were dodging the AI for a minute, but it knew to hunt you, no?
Well, it's always looking for intruders or any, malware that shouldn't be present. Like an antivirus. I managed to just not get caught. I'm better.
Okay.
Yeah, you are.
Smiles.
I have a question, I think.
What's up?
Or I guess maybe not which, who looks like, from what you've seen, has good clearance in walking around the place without seeming to have heavy expectations? Someone, you know what I'm trying to ask?
That's a good question.
Upper middle management position.
There we go. Thank you.
I couldn't tell.
Stop.
There's a noticeable difference between a few people in there, and that's the nuns. The nuns, well, as someone who's been around women for most of their life, I could tell that the nuns were very feared, was the feeling I was getting. And you're typically not afraid of someone you're in charge of. So they were getting a lot of eyes, attention, and I overheard a few whispers here and there, calling them Red Sisters. I think the nuns probably have higher clearance than the priests. At least it seems like they take a much more assertive role in keeping the place safe. The priests are there for their typical clergy practices and keeping the place looking clean and spreading the good news, as they say. But the nuns looked a lot more business oriented. And they weren't around a lot. They passed by a few times. I could tell they were definitely armed with some casting assistance devices. From what I read, pretty high spec stuff. At least capable of one of them, she raises this little eyebrow raise, she's still surprised. One of them had a CAD that could probably handle Scion 4. I don't know if it's just the specs are up to that grade, or she actually knows a Scion 4 spell, but yeah. I have a feeling that the nuns are probably that upper middle management level. I just don't think they're very likely to cooperate.
Are there any nuns here on the map that you could point out? Wait, this is a nun?
No, this is a priest.
That's enough. Yeah.
Okay.
My next question. Thank you.
So we'll go ahead and show you guys their character sheet proper.
bring me your mouse? Oh my god, what's left of it?
Oh, what the fuck is this weaponry, bro?
What the fuck?
I'm
hate it.
living for this fucking cross bullshit.
And the sisters.
And there's one nigga from Devil May Cry, bro. Like what? Oh hell no!
Now, the Sisters of Sweet
Alright.
Mercy, we did learn from the Oracle. They're not normal. They're vessels. At least some of them definitely are vessels.
What kind of readings did you get off these vessels?
No higher than Scion 3, but again, there was the one that was Scion 4. I'm afraid that she's not the only one. Maybe she was just the one we saw. I also looked through a lot of their logs, and regularly there's like 100 priests on duty. Now, they're obviously not all at the palace at the same time. They're like running errands and doing maintenance and all over the tour path. I did not get a number of how many nuns were registered. As far as the Vatican reports, there are no women working there. So either the women are just volunteers, or that is definitely something to be aware of. I actually don't know how many nuns are in the palace, or in the Vatican, for that matter.
Like what? Is violence just their calling?
Commandante Cesare adds, the Oracle said they would swear themselves to their faith, even if it meant going to hell for it. I would be very cautious of these women. They may likely be all violence.
Can you print me a picture of them?
She sends you an
Just-
image directly to your phone, and then also probably gets a droid or one of the people to go run to a printer.
Thank you. Just not just them. Any picture of what these people look like, or just like I need angles.
Mm-hmm. Is there a
No.
laundry room? No laundry room, no laundry chutes. I saw that there is a place that they house old stuff, like dirty clothing and soiled stuff, but it seems like they clean that not at the palace, in one of the other quarters in the Vatican. Papal Guard. Well, the Papal Guard are seemingly the priests. Some of them are very blatantly armed. The Papal Guards that are holding the reserved areas are armed with, as you see, these cross staffs that can be very sharp. They definitely have a few helix scripts embedded into them, so they're not normal. And the priests also have casting assistance devices. I'd be very... None of them seemed really like fighters, but they did seem to be pretty well versed in magic. So I'd be concerned with the priest spell casting more than anything. The most elite fighters in the church according to legend. If that's true, they don't front like that. But I guess this is Pope Donato, so you should expect every last one of these priests to have hands at the very minimum.
Wait, what do we know about this Pope?
The Pope! She chimes up a little bit more excitedly. And she brings out a profile. She sends you all a dossier that she has compiled on the Pope.
I think with every image that comes by on our HUDs and that Dismas sees, he starts to just softly change his features to look like theirs, like he's studying them.
Ooh,
That's fun.
love that. Pope Aldo Donato. So I will reveal his image.
I'm scared.
no.
Looks like a Neo character.
Did Neo pick this character image?
I had the character image, but when I showed it to Neo hit me with a "This is peak."
Yeah, but this is a Neo character.
Pop Aldo Donato.
I just saw the chat.
Hi, Dad. For what nation does he hail?
No.
He
No, I understand what she's saying.
Father?
Father.
Who art in heaven?
He is 51 years old, 6'1", approximately 210 pounds, Caucasian. He has graying hair, and he has this slit scar on his bottom lip and a burn scar of a cross on the palm of both of his hands. She shows images.
This is very Masako in character, probably.
Oh.
Please, ladies,
I
contain
doubt-
yourselves. The man he has sworn himself to celibacy. You probably wouldn't change that.
I appreciate the probably. You mean
Probably. So there's a
I mean, shit. Is it like a life swear thing?
Are there
'Cause
exceptions?
there's always after.
It is a life sworn for celibacy. I don't know what his moralities would be after death. That's something typically that is in the hands of the beholder, to come back from death, if that changes their perspective at all.
It might not be relevant, but Dismas will still also study this man's face and change features. Ow, I hit my mic.
That is exactly the one I would wish to bed with. What are you talking about?
Cesare kind of scoffs, and this is like a little snicker he's hiding behind a sip of coffee.
Neo is very used to our bullshit.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Oh, I can't wait till you meet him.
Oh, he's gonna be so scary. I can just picture it.
Oh, I'm terrified of.
On demon time, and one of us barks.
Neo's gonna make this all the more harder.
Yep.
When he plays this man.
Uh-huh.
I hope I'm due for a harsh lesson. Let me stop.
Anyway, we're studying this man's face.
She goes on to more of his profile. He is the leader of what remains of the Catholic Church and a respected ally of the sect of the Father of Understanding. He was elected Pope in 2030 following the resignation of Pope Leo. Yada yada yada. None of you care. So, he has not left the Vatican without a UN or Ritsar escort since he was elected as Pope. And that's just something to note. He probably has connections in both of those camps, since they're the only ones who ever come to escort him out. But as long as we don't tip off any alarms, that should be a problem. She goes on.
Now, what type of Ritsar escort are we talking here?
Well, she pulls up a few images and videos of him going out to a speech at the UN or a speech in another country, going to visit some disaster or Aether Break disaster relief area, give speech and encourage the people. Ritsars that are typically around him seem to be Siberian Ritsars. You don't really see anyone of the OGR with him, ever. He has traveled quite often with the Barrier Knight. as it
Oh.
seems that the Barrier Knight and the Pope are close acquaintances. And it is a big reason that the faith and Russia's sect of the Father of Understanding have been very tight with each other. Many Catholics even converting to the sect of the Father of Understanding, or being much more welcoming of their Catholic brethren, which, over the many, many centuries of Eastern Orthodoxy, has not been the case. A combining of their churches, one might say. Or at least an amicable agreement of respect between the two of them.
They reformed the church.
You answer, nation. He is Italian. Italian through and through. Born and raised.
Awesome. Do you have other voice recordings?
That aren't from, like, speeches?
Oh, not the Pope. I could work with speeches, but I mean of anyone else in the building.
Oh, yes. Everything that I caught. And she would share all the audio through her, like, ARG virtual walkthrough.
Thank you.
How old did you say he
Let's
was?
study that too.
51.
So he's not a vessel?
He is not a vessel. He squints. At least, I couldn't tell. He had lots of magic readings on him. I could definitely tell his clothes are enchanted. But the man himself doesn't seem to give off any strong readings. At least not enough that I could pick up. To be fair, I also didn't run into him any too closely. He gave a welcoming speech when it opened up to the public from the balcony of the courtyard. And that's about 25, 30 feet up in the air. So I couldn't really get a good read on him. If I was closer, maybe. No one's seen him cast a spell. Though many of the priests have casting assistance devices. So he may not be a vessel, but he could definitely be a technomancer.
I have no idea what type of side readings he might have.
He seems pretty prepared. For at least everything off his record. If his priests are able to have casting assistance devices capable of handling Scion 3, he should be at least at their level. I would assume. I would also bank on him having a higher spec casting, a higher spec CAD, and therefore could cast higher level spells. I have no proof to say he can or is capable of it. He's never cast any spells like that in public, and certainly not when I was there.
Unknown factor. Okay.
Cesare adds, the Pope, he's the head of their martial temple, the one in Charity City. He was the head of their temple in Charity City. He passed it on to one of his successors. Now, no, he's still the Pope, so.
Oh, he has hands.
Yes, I'll bring that up now. She brings up a little image and some overhead shots of this, what looks like fighting arena, but it also seems to be like almost like a prayer circle type of deal where people are like observing in great reverence and great respect as people are throwing hands.
In the name of the Lord, amen, I
In the name of
suppose.
the Lord. At his request, Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni granted the Catholic Church land on the West Coast. They made a bunch of homes and amenities for the homeless, disenfranchised. That was in 2040 when they finished construction. 10 years later, it has a population of about 20 million. So, it is the most populated Catholic convent in the world, and it is now called Charity City. It also made him the first and only Pope to be given the Nobel Peace Prize. At this city, he has a temple dedicated to martial arts. It is mostly self-defense. I'll say mostly because I still am squinting at those nuns, and I have a feeling that they teach other stuff there, but I didn't get to look into it for that long. The martial arts schools, though, are in Charity City and here in Vatican City. It disencourages their practitioners from initiating violence, being more of a patient defender, but it does encourage them to disarm and incapacitate their opponents for their own survival. So, they have hands. They're just not wanting to use them. But they will. And she shows more videos of them having these public martial arts trainings, people coming to train at these temples. You'll even see that there's famously a viral stream that got clipped in many different places of an MMA champion of the UFC going to the temple in Charity City and having an unofficial exhibition match, because it wasn't like they were going to agree to host a whole match for him. He came, took a class, filmed it, and he did win, but it was not close. It looked like a struggle.
Spooky.
What is the employment? Says the regular schedule in the Vatican. As in, when do things get delivered? People go in. Things get delivered on Saturday or Monday, which isn't going to be much help to us. But people are going and leaving on a regular 6-hour interval. So they'll start up at 6 a.m., then some of them will leave at noon, and then others will come in at 6 p.m. And they continue this cycle through the day.
Do the priests like talking to the guests?
They do. They're all pretty welcoming. They are. She looks. It kind of squints at a few of the videos. A few of the priests she walks by in these videos give her not a stink eye, but they give her like a I'm annoyed that you're walking up to me kind of eye. Like I have to talk to people kind of eye. And you see in the video, Artemis does come up and ask some questions about the general, like, architecture, some historical inquiries here and there. And they respond in a very practiced, cordial, professional way, giving as many details as is required to answer the question fully. And always ending their replies with, is there anything else I can help you with? Or do you have any other questions? Etc., etc. But it's that look in their eyes that tells you, like, they don't want to be doing this. This is the 9 to 5, you know? Some of them are pretty pleasant. Some of them actually do like their job. And she brings you to the video of the priest playing the piano in the courtyard. The other two priests behind them reciting or reading off texts over the loudspeaker to the courtyard. When they were done with their, playing and reciting, they did come down to the courtyard and they started talking to people. They, funny enough, answered this little impromptu theology debate with one of the guests who clearly was not a Catholic follower and had a lot of things to say, and they handled it pretty politely. As much as I could feel that they probably wanted to kick this guy out or break his legs, they were very nice to him.
Okay.
That's nice.
I didn't even have that up.
In terms of entry point, I'm still unsure.
You could take a look around the outside, perhaps. I did get one of our she pauses for a second, like she was going to say something, and then she like caught herself. I got one of my own drones in the sky. Don't worry, it didn't get picked up. And I got a few looks around the area, and she shows what looks to be like aerial drone footage of the palace on around. Kind of does this 360 loop around a few times, just getting angles, but it can be paused at any moment to zoom in and see what's being seen there. So if you want to move the token around the outside of the map, you're more than welcome to.
Okay.
Are there any raised points? Tallest points of the palace would be the living quarters on the west. They have these balconies about 4 stories high. And other than that, there's these ridges that kind of are a little bit on level to the south where that waterfall falls down, but they fall off pretty quickly and it kind of goes downhill from there. You could get onto the building from the trees to the south, but not from anywhere else. Everyone else would be too lowered. And the highest elevated point are the quarters on the left, top left of the map.
My main thought and concern is we not only have to get in, but we have to get where we need to go together.
Yes. Cesare speaks up. There are 3 keys to opening the vault, but the most reliable one that requires the least work is getting all of us there, according to the Oracle. But if we can't get all of us there, we would need to get access to one of the other keys.
Remaining undetected.
And remaining undetected.
Just for the record, I'm not actually much of a rogue or thief. So I'm not too sure what to look for. I'm an engineer.
Are we committed to the idea of having a tourist team and a secret infiltration team?
I mean, would it help to get both teams in that way?
It seems the most
If need
efficient.
be, if I ever use my singing ability, if it influences anybody, cameras will static out.
You see Artemis like blink a couple times at that, like she's trying to process, like okay.
She sips her coffee.
Okay.
Really?
Like yeah. At the same time as this was like, wait, really? Why does that happen?
That's incredible.
Why would you're singing? Are you using the mist?
Yes.
She seems like she wants to like scream and like this like giddy fit, and then she kind of takes a deep breath to keep herself calm. Well, that opens up a lot of avenues. Forgive me, Pen, but I have to ask a lot. How long does that work for?
You having to remember my own shit. About a minute.
And how
I
often can you do it?
a couple times.
How many times?
Last time I tried to use it back to back, I was able to do it up to 3 times.
3
About
minutes
3 minutes.
of no visuals? and no audio? Is that what I'm hearing?
Wherever I'm around.
Wherever you're around.
Mhm. Sips her drink.
Looks to everyone else. Well, that is a skeleton key. Pen, you're beautiful.
Peace signs.
Okay. She starts thinking. We don't need to plan around that completely, but it is very good to have as a failsafe. For 1 minute, we can move around. Anything that sees into, or that could see or hear you, wouldn't work, tech-wise.
If it wouldn't tell I'm influencing stuff, I guess, so it'd glitch out because I'm using something.
She thinks, glitch out. Could you show me?
Don't you want me to use it later?
I guess you're right. Yeah, we should probably save it. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'm just visualizing if they can see that in the security room. She's like tapping her chin. Oh,
Wait, here.
right.
She she pulls up a video on her phone. It's of her probably on a DJ set, and at some point uses her influence a little bit, and the camera itself like buzzes over. Like that.
Oh. You're like horrifying. And I love that for you. She like that saves the video. Okay, everyone. That's a tool we can use. Puts it on the board. We have 3 minutes of no cameras, no audio, and anyone in the area that can hear it would also possibly be charmed by Penelope.
Mm-hmm.
We could use that to brute force control of the security room. Then she...
If I am doing that, I'm definitely having to focus on it though, so...
have to keep you close. We would all have to be wearing earplugs. Otherwise, we'd fall for it too.
Where's the security room?
It is the first room you enter that is locked to the right of the... I mean, here, I'll just bring you to it. Yeah. You're trying to explain. I didn't get a look inside, so I don't actually know, like, how many are in there, but I can only assume there's at most 3, realistically just 2 people in there. That's just standard security protocol, but I don't know how the Vatican's doing stuff.
Wow. One of those 2 or 3 people could be us.
Listen, if we can take control of the security room, that gives us the cameras, that gives us the audio, that might even give us the motion sensors. I can't physically be there. I'm going to be net running for you guys, doing a lot of interference on that AI. But if one of you can get into that room and give me a link, I could take control of that first floor. I could basically clear at least any of the technology from seeing you guys as you move around and do stuff. Maybe it'd even give me some more details about what's going on underneath, she thinks. Could change my form if the need arise. Like, with illusions, or are you a shapeshifter?
Like fully? Scoys.
Scoys Sif.
Squeeze.
I like to think that Massacre's like Snake Lisp is why that's like that.
That's really good.
New Yorker.
Oh,
Milwaukee. Alright.
You need
Okay.
someone in there the whole time?
Say again, Pen?
Do we need someone in there the whole time?
In the security room?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we take control of it, I would ideally want them to not have control of it themselves. So, yes. I mean, I guess we could just lock it. If we take out anyone that's in there, give me a hard link, and then you just lock it so no one else can take control back. That'd be fine. Yeah, no, that works. You only have to be in there as long as it takes for me to get logged in. Once I'm in, we can move on from there.
that's what I was thinking.
She nods along.
An
That works.
hour is very good for disguise self.
An hour? We can move through the tour in an hour. Because ideally we'd want to be in and out without anyone noticing. The tour would definitely get us through most of the building in that hour. That works. That's plenty long enough. And we're definitely not going to be sticking around the herd for that full hour.
We don't happen to have a schedule of who works security.
No, it's picked from the clergy, and there's like hundreds of them.
Mm.
It's not actually reported.
That's fine.
One second, guys. Okay, right. There was an earlier bit that I wanted to I glossed over. I should mention it now, and I'll mark it on the map as well. There are 2 generators that, now that they aren't getting any more supply because of our schemes, are powering the facility. If those 2 generators are just turned off or even destroyed, then the whole palace loses power.
Both of them have to be?
Yes, there's the main one and the backup one. I think with the backup one, only their security features would remain online. So like locking doors and cameras probably will still work. But I think like the lights would be on like low settings, and some of the window locks probably wouldn't work. But take out both generators and the whole place is dead. Unless they have one underground, but she thinks about that. Nah, I would have picked that up. That'd be way too much energy signature to hide. If there is one underground, it's only powering the underground. It wouldn't be able to power the top of the palace. The palace is huge.
Okay. So, shut it down. Get into security.
I put the 2 generators on the map. Here, I should be moving these to the map layer, so that way they remain on your John when you look around. I'll do that now.
Do we think we're gonna have little head like earpieces or something so to communicate while we're in there?
Oh, yes. Cesare takes out a case. There's like definitely like just weapon cases that have been lying around different parts of the hotel. You guys have like a major security force for the New Romans in this hotel. But he would have brought some of his own stuff with him just to like show, like, here's all the tools we're bringing to the table. He has a lot of things on him, but one thing he does take out is a case of earpieces.
Ooh.
Among his other things that you see him have brought, he has a portable rocket launcher that is like rolls to a compact size of like a mini fire extinguisher. And he has standard legionnaire weaponry, a firearm that he has on his side, and his gladius, his short sword. And he's not wearing his armor, but you do know that he has some pretty decked out ballistic armor. These earpieces are hard linked with Fleet Command, and I've shared them with Disciple Octavian. Thank you very much, Cesare. You are all given an earpiece now. Fidget with it, adjust it to your own settings, and it kind of has this like auto mold feature where it shapes some of the soft foam a little bit to fit your ear properly and not roll out if you move around a lot. You know, this is some military stuff. Not Bermuda, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, totally not Bermuda. Mm-mm.
This is gonna feel weird when I shapeshift, but okay.
I have put some of my markings on map layer, so they should still appear even in the gray section. This is like cam and security, etc., etc.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if there's anything else I should say. Right. To enter the security room, you need the master key card, which is on the Pope. Or you would need someone inside of the room to let you in. The doors, I imagine, can be hacked. Yes, they can be hacked, but you'd have to be going at it for a while. I could definitely keep the AI off of you long enough for you to do it. Maybe even blind a camera, but the security room has guards on like either side of it that can see. So unless those guards are distracted for long enough for you to hack the whole thing, they would just look over and see you.
I mean, can they? Is it so thick they couldn't hear you from the other side of the door?
She thinks probably not, unless they had their ear to the door. But I'm assuming they'd have like headsets or, you know, their ears to whatever chatters in the security room.
Hmm.
You could.
Because if they can hear me, then I could charm them.
Yes, that is what I was thinking too. She smiles. I'm not sure how to do it though. The walls are, or at least they would have to be close to the door to hear you. Unless we did something that caused one of them to open the door. Unless we could get some kind of direct line to the security room, feed audio in there. Would you be able to charm them just by having them hear you?
Me looking over to God. Can I? I forget.
Forget.
I think so.
I also forget. You have a lot of different charms that don't all work
Yeah,
the same
I know.
way. I don't know. I know your channel divinity is a yes. They don't have to see you, and you don't have to see them. They just have to hear you.
If I'm doing my song, I can. But obviously, if I'm singing in the middle of a hallway, that might look a little suspicious. Especially if people
Yeah.
turn around the corner and get stunned by it.
Maybe we could coordinate that. Have it so people are distracted, maybe in the courtyard with some kind of impromptu event. So then guests are out of the halls. It's just those guards. So we could make sure those guards' attention aren't in the security room. You singing would knock out the cameras and audio. And then we would just have someone hack the door and get you in. Or, instead of having someone hack the door and get you in, find a way to tap into their network. Get maybe a headset off of one of the guards. You could pickpocket their earpiece some way. Then you could give it to me, and I could tap into their communications. Then I could feed your audio through their comms. You'd still have to be close to the security room for it to work, but I could feed your audio through the door.
Yeah, that should work.
Looks to everyone else.
Also, I'm sure this would be helpful to know too. If I do manage to charm someone, they don't really know whenever it ends.
The way Artemis looks at her and just has this like awe-struck like blink. Okay.
Sips her coffee.
Did you just like take like 4 years of mist working or like what?
I don't know what that is. But maybe.
Why can you just, you know what? I'm not gonna get into this right now. Take a breath. You're built weird, and I love that. If they don't know, if they don't know you're charmed by you once it's over. She like has this like little eyebrow wiggle. You could just have one of the guards on the outside charmed by you and get them to do stuff for you. And when the charm's over, they wouldn't even know.
Easy. Mm-hmm.
Thanks. If those cameras are out of commission, and I can at least tell you guys where the motion sensors are through the security room, then we could probably just have them let us into the underground. Not to say that the underground wouldn't be guarded also, but once the security room's under our control, everything else is just, well, guesswork. It's just getting them to do what we want them to do. She looks at everyone else. Are there any other, really niche abilities people have here that could help us at any twist or turn throughout this?
Hang on, I'm looking at my stuff.
And then everyone else is muted and dead.
Well, I can look like anyone, sound like anyone, given a minute of time to listen to their voices. I have some minor charming ability, certainly not to the extent of Pen's, but
always good to have. No guaranteed Pen can hold it on 2 people. She says, almost unsure if that's true or not, looking at Penelope. Can you influence the mind of multiple people all at once? Besides your song?
Yeah, I do have a spell for that. More so makes multiple people like come towards me and just chill.
Useful.
I'm talking about insight greed.
Insight greed, yeah.
I like that greed so much.
It's
closest thing I have is, I don't know how to describe hypnotic pattern, but I have hypnotic pattern.
Stun a whole
An
room.
incapacitory spell.
Huh?
An incapacitory spell.
Yeah.
Ooh. If we get in like a clutch or kick moment, that could save us. Have all of them stop. We could disarm, knock them all out, stop them from calling for help. That could be really useful.
I'll hold on to that then.
Mm-hmm.
Did you bring me your toy? Oh my god. Thank you.
I can read
Oh,
minds. Gain visions and awareness of events surrounding objects and places. It's not particularly conducive for a heist, though. Well, I wouldn't say
I
that.
also have enthrall as well, so I have a lot of different means of multiple targets.
Enthrall. I forget what enthrall does.
We have a distracting string of words causing your creatures of choice you see within range that can hear you make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, has disadvantage on wisdom perception checks made to perceive any creature other than you until the spell ends or until the target can no longer hear you.
Unironically, hey, my eyes are up
Hey,
here.
over here, right here.
Right here.
Hey, listen!
Hey, listen! Don't look at the
I have so
six.
many questions.
Don't look at the six heavily suspicious and like masked up individuals behind me. Look at me, just me.
I'm just me. Mhm.
I can make a decently sized illusion to kind of obscure an area. I could make it seem as if a wall is there when there is not one, or vice versa.
What scion level is that? She like squints.
Oh, 4.
She like gasps. I love all you bitches. I love all of you. Okay, this heist is gonna go great. We have like a lot of things that we could use for this. Looks like Shaw. We still don't know how to get underground. And I feel like it's in their quarters, and we also don't know if the master key stays on the Pope. He might leave it somewhere in his room for safekeeping. You know? Because they could just let him into places. He doesn't need to have the master key on him. Same with the papal staff. He's not always walking around with it, but we do know the papal staff is a key to get into the vault. If we were to go into the Pope's quarters, maybe you could use your visions and your prophecies to find those things.
That'd be really cool.
Another thing I can do, I don't know if this would be helpful, but I can make a 30-foot cube area. It'll take me a minute to do it, but I can make a 30-foot cube area completely unable for anyone to teleport within. Or like it can close portals. Portals cannot be opened, and other from planar travel cannot occur. Yeah.
I don't know if these priests would have that kind of conjuration on them, but maybe those nuns, she thinks. It would be good to cover our backs, make sure they can't follow us somewhere. Or maybe stop one of them from running out. Thank you for the spam. Massacre and Dismiss and Pen. Would you three like to be our tourist team? It sounds like you three have the most intuitive things for talking to people, like messing with people. And then we could have Layla, Otto, and Ishal on our infiltration team. Unless we want to switch up how we're doing this.
She wasn't
The only
stealth type.
Yeah, Sean and I aren't particularly good at being sneaky. Like, I can walk on walls and shit, but
I guess maybe what we would do is have the security room team, maybe? Because once we take that security room, the rest of the palace is ours to traverse. It's just making sure we don't get seen by the priests and they sound like any of the manual alarms.
I definitely
Right.
like that.
So, step 1, take that security room. Get it under our control. Step 2, find how to get underground. Step 3, get everyone there without being seen. So, and I think
we
we have
should
a...
also note
Mhm.
that I don't have the fun extra effect of them not knowing I did it afterwards, but I am also capable of some charms.
We'll save yours for underground then. Because once we're underground, I don't imagine the network's going to be too connected to the upstairs. We could brute force our way through the lower level if we have to.
I certainly have the tools, I think, for hacking purposes.
Perfect. Okay. So let's start with building that. I don't have any schematics on the underground, and I don't know what they have down there. I have a feeling that once we're in the security room, we'll get more... I'll be able to tap into more of their network. And maybe then I could get you guys some maps and update you live. But right now, we need to plan for this. The security room, and then moving around without setting off any of the other alarms. So let's start there. What do we want to do to get into that security room? We have a lot of tools at our disposal. What are we thinking?
Well, again, I can look like anyone. Sound like anyone.
Look like anyone, sound like anyone? I will be right back, but you guys are welcome to discuss in character.
I think Masaka and I would be good for security team.
Yeah, I think the two of you could effectively breach.
I can be distraction. Mhm.
Maybe.
Also, my other concern, I guess, obviously with my charms, it's dependent on them falling for them. There's a possibility they don't.
Yes,
And then
but
that'll kind of make things difficult.
well, don't they not know that you tried something?
Actually, I need to double check that. I don't know. I know they don't whenever they fail. I don't know if it's just completely.
It sounded like the issue was just if it doesn't work, it's not about, oh, someone charmed me or not. It's they're not charmed.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And
they're not charmed.
period.
And then they're not, for one, they're not charmed, period. But like, if they know something happened, let me post this.
I mean,
think
the
it's this
security
time.
cards could be an issue still, but I mean, if I look and sound like Daddy Dearest, maybe that won't matter.
Mhm.
Daddy Dearest may be a bit too
Big.
Was that too much?
bold. Yeah.
Sorry. Our
Oh,
father.
no, I'm not. No, I'm not
Father.
saying no incorrect. I say
No,
I,
not that. Okay.
you misunderstand me. I'm saying trying to imitate him might be too risky.
I'm back.
Perhaps, but this whole thing is risky. I just need to study him.
Question, Sam, for you, real quick.
What's up?
I don't know if Sam is here. Oh, he's here.
With
Never
my
mind.
charms, if I try to charm someone, and it fails, will they know I tried to?
I believe so. I believe the only spell that has that feature is Friends. The Friends cantrip.
Yeah, friends
Yeah.
Definitely. People know.
Yeah. For Penelope, whenever she casts Friends on people, they don't know that she used magic on them. And they aren't turned hostile because
Well,
of it.
but it's more so like if I try and then they fail, because like I have this, but I don't know if it's like only if I succeed.
Oh, right, the fucking cleric thing. Right, I was not thinking about this.
Yeah, I'm a menace.
I'd say even if it fails, they would still just try to rationalize it. Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah! Then never mind. Taking that back, they won't know shit.
Yeah, that is how that kind of reads. Damn. Yeah. No.
I'm a menace to society.
What has been discussed?
I mean,
Let's not go.
if I can just somehow get a way to communicate with them inside, I can easily get them, theoretically, to open the door.
That's true.
But I am obviously depends on how many people are potentially in there, and if I'm able to charm them one or both or however many.
Still have to wire the audio into the security room for that as well. I'm just saying, looking like the Pope and sounding like him is a thought. It's an idea.
Mm-hmm.
It can just get bad if they are supposed to know, or they do know exactly where he is supposed to be, Orla's last seen, and then suddenly he is not there, asking for things he should automatically have.
To answer Ishel's thing in chat real quick. The Pope has a Master Key card. With his Master Key card, you can open any door. So you wouldn't even need to ask permission to get into the security room. You could just use the key card to open the door. But if you want to brute force your way without a key card, you could hack the door. And in which case, that would take time. You could hack the door. It is currently... Is that what you guys are planning to do? Get close enough, buy time, and then hack the door? Or... Sorry, I think...
No, just talking about ways to get through the door.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
In general, since because we were also told that they just let the Pope into places too.
Mm-hmm. He is, yeah. He is the supreme authority here. If he says let me in, they're gonna let him in. Now
that was
you can make the basic assumption, yeah, as Layla said, like if he asked to be let in somewhere he should already be like able to go into on his own, they would squint. Maybe like, you have a key. Why don't you just open the door, sir? Oh, I left it in my room. Oh, at that point, it's like, well, how are you gonna rationalize that, right? You gotta be persuasive, maybe even be deceptive. One might say, you know.
I am
like
all of those things.
You know, cool.
If we're already assuming that they can hear and see the Pope, if you're playing him, then my thing should work. They can hear me. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Right. Have him approach the door. They'll check the door to answer the Pope, and then you get him.
How quickly can you change your shape?
It's like instant. He makes himself look like Penelope.
I love it when you do that. Hmm.
Then he changes back. Really no thought behind it at all. Not anymore, at least.
Mhm.
It used to take me an hour when I was younger.
You're so powerful.
I just study people.
I mean, yeah, that would work if I was just with you, maybe.
Yeah. No. Also, why I asked for the audio, just in case.
Mhm.
I just have to listen to him speak for a bit. Anyone really, and I'll have enough to work with to sound like anyone.
It'll really fuck up their comms. It really, if we can get into their comms, we can start giving false reports as well.
True.
Lure the guards away from places we need to get into.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's solidify the step one. Step one. Take control of the security group.
Mm-hmm. Well, do we want, so we have the tourist team and then we have the sneaky team. Do we want them doing separate things at the same time, or?
Cesare adds, if it's for the sake of saving time, we should at least have one team getting in position to act upon step one being complete. Simultaneous execution. Or, if we want to be more patient. He says patient like it's a slur. Want to be more patient.
Are you okay?
We can...
Your face scrunched up.
We can have them idle until the security room is taken, and then from there, with the maps and more information gained, have the infiltration team coordinate to where they go next. Take the security post as a forward base, where we can hide out and control information, while the infiltration team finds where we need to go next, and then we just combine the two teams. That's the patient method.
He did it again, you see? His face scrunched.
Mm-hmm. Kind of cute. Say patient again. That was funny.
His eyes like dart to her. And he's just staring at her.
Just the most sweet smile.
He wants to be angry, but he can't.
It is a very cute feature. Your nose scrunches up.
Mhm. I know.
Good night. Take it easy.
Good night.
Oh, good night.
I did want to at least cover this last bit, because I know we have RPs. Alrighty. Have a good night. Take it easy. I think we have been briefed on what to do for the heist.
Hmm.
I think just solidifying how we go about it will probably be something that happens on that day. I'm not gonna lie, because I think anything that any conclusion that is met now is not gonna be remembered.
It's gonna most certainly change
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah.
But I think the
We have the
structure,
step one of getting to security.
yeah, the outline
we've
that I
got a
wanted to
good
give you guys
foundation.
is that yes, exactly that. I wanted to give you guys a foundation for what you're working with, and give you information to start getting your minds in heist mode. And I think you guys are in heist mode. So it's just now
Mhm.
we got to get in that security room, guys. Clock's ticking. What do you do? Go. And then session
I think we
starts.
can definitely refine it
Yeah.
as we go. Because we already know what we want. We know what we can do. I think it's possible to get in there. It's just a matter of who does what and when.
Mhm.
I'll definitely have Artemis go over all the notes again next session. It'll probably just be like me reading off details.
Perfect.
And then that'll be
Sick.
kind of our intro. So, I'll ask, is there anything else you guys would like to plan or talk about in the planning phase now, or should we leave that there?
I mean, I spilled the tea on Pen's powers, so I feel like I'm satisfied.
Very-
Pretty good.
Okay.
Maybe I would mention that I have clairvoyance and arcane eye.
Ooh, Arcane Eye.
Those are
Yeah.
I do.
very good spells.
It's a good spell.
Yeah, very good information gathering spells.
That was-
Yeah. If I was in
Did
front
you
of the
mention that
security
earlier?
door, I could just look into the security room.
A hot?
That is such a good spell.
That is amazing, actually. That way, she starts. You see Artemis like rubbing her temples, like neurons activated. Like, could you look into the Pope's office? Maybe we could see where he hides the key, Or like-
Ooh.
or like, and we could at least keep an eye on him.
Hmm.
Oh, I have a question though. Do your eyes like change color or anything when you use that?
The important questions.
No, I swear it's important.
They don't change color. They just glow.
So maybe you wear sunglasses so guards don't see that?
Uh,
I've had to do it a number of times when I've been in the club.
my hair also glows.
How fond are you of hats?
Or a hoodie.
Yeah, I can think of something. It's also
Put this man in a bucket hat and a Hawaiian shirt.
I do also have divination.
That's right. Let us not
Doesn't
forget.
everyone and your mother have divination?
Let's not forget.
Hmm?
All of you have one free divination. Your gods may provide you some insight, some help, some aid, a boon, a gift.
I
Does
assumed
anyone
everyone had.
any-
Mm-hmm.
What
Oh, I
else do
also
I
have
have?
divination.
Facial speech.
I also have locate object.
Well, that is really helpful.
Love that.
Since you know what you're looking for, that can also be helpful. This May or may not come in useful, but at will I can speak to the dead.
Artemis doesn't frown, but she has this like furrowed brow and like a suspicious squint at Layla. Like,
What?
if we have to kill anyone, that would be very useful.
Of course. If we have to kill anyone.
If we have to kill anyone. Yeah.
Maybe someone will already be dead.
I
Oh,
would
yeah.
say here's hoping, but I am not hoping for that.
Honestly, conceptually horrifying if there's just dead bodies in the Vatican. I guess where did we bury previous popes?
I don't know.
I get like a what's it called? A monument, like a little
A mausoleum?
yeah mausoleum. That's the word.
Monument.
It's monumental art.
Let's see here. Do we all have heroism too?
No.
Oh,
I think I
I-
do.
I also have heroism.
Do I? Wait, I may not.
I think you should if
Who's
you're a
alive?
cleric, right?
Yeah, I think Clary's
Well, that's what I
level.
figured.
Clerics? Yeah,
What level
clerics
is it?
base 1.
Actually, I think heroism is actually a paladin spell.
Nope, I do not have heroism.
Is it?
Mm.
I always forget that is like probably a paladin specific spell.
Mm.
I do that all the fucking time.
It's bard
Bard,
paladin,
yeah.
funnily enough.
Damn.
I was about to say, like, I've used it before. Oh my god, for my bard.
I have heroism.
Hell yeah.
I think that could be useful.
I mean, the fears. Definitely.
Going out on a limb and assuming priests put the fear of God in us.
I
Shit, they might.
I
As a
have-
free spirit, can't let that happen.
I have
I
a
can-
lot of fear in my own arsenal.
I also have locate creature.
That's fun.
Honestly, Hato, why don't you run this op solo at this point? I feel like you have all the tools necessary.
Hmm?
Oh,
Yeah.
I would have to insist on going.
Yeah, I got it.
Just that it looks like he's going to say something to that, but he kind of looks at Otto and then holds his tongue.
I really want to know what he wants to say. Can I roll insight on him?
You're welcome to, yeah.
That's so funny.
What are you keeping shut? Normal roll? Yeah.
Oh,
He can't keep getting away with this.
he can't keep getting away with
I hate this. I hate this.
That's so funny.
He's a humble man.
Damn.
Chesapeake gives Otto a, like, I guess it's more like a question. Like, he raises, like, a question with his eyebrows, his little squint towards Otto, like, why don't you just run this op solo? But he doesn't say that. You know, he's not going to question what plans have been laid out. This is a great opportunity for him amongst others. But it is like a, why aren't you just doing this? This seems like a Son of Hermes type mission.
Don't we need, like, multiple people to get in or something?
Ah, right.
Oh, that's the guaranteed way of getting in, allegedly, according to the oracles. But there's apparently
We don't
there's a secret hidden in the Vatican to open the vault, and the papal staff is a key. Separate.
But we don't even have the numbers for the guaranteed way-in, no?
We don't?
Let's see.
Yes, wasn't the guaranteed way-in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Wasn't it 6 avatars? How many do we have?
On this op, there are.
Yeah, 5.
On this op, you have officially known 5.
Hence why in character I'm saying we don't have the numbers for it.
Chesed speaks up. We need 7 faithful to demand entry into this vault. We're not sure if it's going to be a cost of blood, a ritual, or some great sacrifice that's paid. But if we would all be there, it is said that the oracle, how did she put it? He finds the words that I'm lacking. But he recites a piece of the oracle's prophecy, implying 7 divinely sworn must be present. It doesn't necessarily use the word avatar.
Hmm.
And
Yes, we all did divinely swear to Jupiter.
did all divinely swear to Jupiter.
There we go.
Once you guys know how to get down there, I'll join you, says Diana.
Beautiful. I hate that I got
Sensational.
deleted inside.
Oh, that was awesome.
No, I...
So good.
I'll give you some more tea from Cesare as you're clearly studying this man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Cesare is very unamused, and he has this look of like, it feels like he's wasting his time right now. But that look fades, that like little micro expression, the frown that's hidden on his face does soften every now and again whenever the plans are being mentioned, and it sounds like things are moving along. Like when it seems that there's just like things sticking to this plan, he seems to be getting more and more intrigued by how it's looking. As if, oh, now his attention is being gained. Like, oh, now we're actually talking about stuff that matters. He is here on business. It's easy for Dismas to tell. He's just here on business. Very contrast to Diana, who is here on business and with her gals. She's loving this. She's loving learning all this tea about her friends.
This man needs more fun.
I agree.
True. Someone get this man some fun stat.
I also, before we do any shenanigans with this, I would love to paint on everyone again.
Like camouflage?
Oh, ew, no.
What?
No, I have very fun special paint that I can apply. The party was just to gauge who would let me, really, but this paint does special things. And could I just post it, Sam?
Yeah, you're welcome to.
Show us a little makeup kit.
Anything that's in your character sheets, you are more than welcome to reveal as you please.
I'm sorry it's chunky.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
So whichever one effect you'd like, I can give you.
Ooh,
These are awesome.
those are very good.
I would just need 10 minutes per person. So the sooner the better.
How long do they last?
Did it say in here?
It does.
Oh, the
8
runes
hours.
benefits last for 8 hours.
Mhm.
Yes.
8 hours until you use an action to wipe it off.
Which should be pretty good time for our little endeavor. What did I say it like that?
I assume the avatars do not object. Those were not present.
It can definitely be a
would love-
thing of asking next time and just having it there because
You'll definitely have to repost it next session because people are gonna forget this. These
Mhm.
are these are active.
I will.
Yes,
I
100%.
absolutely will.
Oh yeah, now that's some good shit right there.
Mhm.
Whichever one you like.
I have to
So
choose
awesome. You're
one.
so cool.
I'm really not. These are just skills I've acquired.
No, you're so cool.
You're very impressive in all the talents you choose to look into.
See? Even Chess is agreeing with me.
Certainly love your craft.
He's very proud of his crafts and his skills. He just kind of he smiles about it, but I think there's a little sadness behind that, and he ends up kind of looking away.
As I squint at
Thank-
him.
Thank you.
Say,
That mountain wind might be calling to me.
Mountain's a great one.
Me looking over my shit. I do have more casted. I think
Diana
shield
and
might be
Cesare
my...
will both forego taking one, just our limited number.
Of my runes?
Mhm.
I'll try not to be hurt.
More so, they'll like, we'll go last, since everyone else is gonna have a much more active part of the heist.
Gotcha.
You were saying something, Penelope?
I like the shield one. I think it'd be cute.
I love that for you. That could be
Yes,
very
for
good for
me.
you.
I also already have advantage on concentration checks, but like there are other con saves and concentration checks.
Fair. No, that's fair. I was also thinking about that. I'm also thinking it'd be probably pretty good, especially given how weak I am. But like, I don't know, having an advantage on deck save with that our damage dealing sounds pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I really think there's only one bad choice.
Is it the dark vision one?
Which one?
The dark vision.
So what did you say? Yeah.
Oh, the dark vision one's the bad choice?
For Layla.
Oh, for you.
I feel like in general, like you could
Yeah.
just get dark vision goggles.
That's true.
Do we have those in our kit?
Those would be items. You could you could walk in with night vision goggles, but they would be night vision goggles. You would have to walk around like,
With them.
that doesn't look like normal. You certainly
You look
don't-
crazy.
You certainly look a little suspicious.
Excuse me, sir. What the fuck are you wearing?
I didn't know this was the Splinter Cell tour of the fucking Vatican.
I
My
was
fault,
thinking of the
forgot
dark
my
vision one.
prescription. I forgot my prescription glasses. These are the only lenses I have left.
Excuse you, they're prescription.
The Pope the type of dude to be like, oh, forgive my impertinence. Allow me to help you, and then fucking cures it.
Oh.
Stigmatism.
My stigmatism. No, I
That
can
feels
see.
very ableist, sir.
Sir, we can't just be doing that.
There is actually no wheelchair accessible way to enter the Vatican.
Just heals your legs. The
Just-
line to
fuck?
getting healed is insane.
Imagine.
Feel free to think about it. This will paint on people. Again.
Everyone gets their face paints. We'll definitely go over that next session because that is very useful for everyone to know they have. But I'll
Mhm.
prop now.
It doesn't have to be on the face. It could be anywhere. On skin.
Prop now. Probably be a good time to start our P's if people still want to do that tonight. I'm free for
Yeah.
another. I'll give it a good another hour or two. I'm down for so.
Oh. Right.
The Ishal conversations I wanted to have will have to happen at a different time. So I'll
Well.
ask. Yeah. You lot, I know there's one Cesare conversation that wanted to be had. Are there any conversations you want to have with any NPCs? I'll ask everyone now so I can at least get my brain in that direction.
NPCs.
Besides the girl talk?
Which requires a shawl.
Shit, you're right. Um,
No NPCs talk for me then, I think.
yeah, same.
Dismiss Cesare conversation, I know. Are there any other NPCs you guys want to have amongst yourselves?
I want to talk to Otto.
Ooh.
I also want to talk to Penelope.
Yeah, you want to go
Sure,
first
how's your
so that way you
availability
can be,
looking? Yeah.
you want to go first, you can be freed sooner.
Shay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Real.
Alright. Planning is had, more setup is coordinated. Eventually a actionable plan is formed, solidified, and everyone goes off to gather what they need for the heist. Contact who they need to contact to get any support or extra things they need, and everyone agrees to reconvene for the start of the heist whenever it is that is decided to happen. Breakfast break, people put their plates up, some worker droids come in, take all the stuff away. Obviously, there's still plenty of coffee and stuff left over because it's just a little cafe in the hotel. And And people break to have their decided conversations. Layla, you have the floor.
Oh, this would have been a rewind time conversation.
In which case, rewind to the
Here-
Bacchanalia. Cheering, screaming, stomping, raving. It's going crazy. And in that chaos, in the revelry. Layla, what are you doing?
Where would I find Otto?
We can say that he could be found on some chair near the entrance or
Near the
exit.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like outside.
Okay.
Let's say maybe there's a balcony. You know what?
Maybe on
Yeah,
a
let's say instead of the entrance or exit, let's say it's a balcony
Okay.
outside.
In that case, Layla would see him on the balcony and then walk up the side of the building to appear in front of him on the balcony. Lean on it. Hi.
Good evening.
She'll look around. Is there anyone really around them right now, or is it a really isolated space?
Otto would have there would have been maybe people around, but like he would have been far enough from them, and he would extend his hand to take her from off the wall.
She'd take it. Kind of hopping over the railing to his side.
Say, very nonchalant of you.
You've been nonchalant all night.
Yeah, because walking on walls would be kind of crazy.
Okay, Mr. Flying Feet. What?
Yeah, but you don't see me doing that here.
Maybe not, but this is not even close to the craziest thing going on out there. Like, the mist is crazy down there. I don't think anyone would bat an eye at you fluttering around.
He shrugs. He says, I don't know. I often try to not really bring too much attention towards me unless I want to, and I really want to.
You feeling nervous in the limelight?
I was born in it. I think
Doesn't mean
that's
you don't
allowed.
get nervous.
I don't think that's allowed.
Who decides what's allowed?
He doesn't answer it, but he'll ask. He'll sigh and he'll ask, how are you feeling about tomorrow?
I'm choosing to be optimistic. This is a squad of some of the finest avatars, no?
Uh, yeah. I mean, we'll be. I have no doubt we'll be fine. It's just, anything can happen.
It sounds like you have something on your mind.
Mm, no, I just haven't been able to shake this feeling. I feel like typically I have this this sort of spidey sense, if you will. That somehow, some way, some weird's gonna happen, or I don't know.
He noticeably kind of avoids his eye contact after that statement. Well, you know how I've always said that I want to leave?
He looks up at the sky. Right, he was kind of always staring at the sky. He says, "Yeah."
I think after the heist, I think I could find a way to do it.
He kind of raises an eyebrow. He's like, "What, they granted you vacation time?"
No, it would certainly not be with permission.
Otto kind of looks like he doesn't get it. And he's like, "So you're just gonna fuck off on your responsibilities?"
Her eyebrow twitches a bit. On my responsibilities.
I mean, if you're gone, then who's gonna take care of Penelope?
She gives him this look that sort of implies that she's waiting for him to do the math.
He's Otto's thinking that I don't know, you're gonna go on fucking vacation or some shit. Otto's under the assumption you're gonna fuck off somewhere, and then just not tell anybody because it's not without permission, and then come back on some that was a great break.
I'm not leaving, Pen.
Okay. What are you saying?
Saying I think I can leave. think I can, as you said yourself, I can stop being a victim.
Okay. So you're leaving the New Romans. And you're taking Penelope.
That's the plan.
And you're gonna do this tomorrow during the heist?
No. I will not prevent the heist from. I'm not going to abandon you on this heist.
Okay. I'm a little bit. I'm a little bit confused.
Where'd I lose you?
Okay. He looks like he gives the kind of look that like a parent gives a child they're about to scold before like kind of like a very like trying to find the words. Are you being for real? You're being serious.
All these years I've been telling you. Did you think it was lip service?
Uh, 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 why are you telling me this? I I I I don't even
Sort of
I don't
looks
know
at
what
him.
you want me to say.
He kind of like measures him with a look. That's and then speaks. Cause you're my friend. And I feel like if I disappeared without ever saying anything to you, well, that wouldn't be very friend-like behavior. I also wanted you to know that in all the dark times I've had here, you have been a light.
Otto's gonna launch into the sky. And there's gonna be a solid 30 seconds where he's just not there. And he
He'll remain on that balcony, just kind of looking up at the spot where he left.
comes back. And his hair's glowing. And his eyes are glowing. And he's panting. And he says, I knew this shit was gonna happen.
She looks at him a bit confused.
Ever since you talked about wanting to leave, and ever since you told me about your experiences, I don't know, I guess spidey senses. I knew this was gonna happen. And he isn't looking at her. He's looking down and away. And he's just very disappointed. But it's hard to tell who he's disappointed at.
Tentatively, she's going to sort of very slowly, like, reach out for him and see if he tries to avoid her touch.
It's a very jarring step back of like a blink 5 feet away. And he says, I knew you were gonna leave me. I knew the time was limited. And I still convinced myself that Maybe if I was fast enough, maybe if I could do this, maybe if I could do that.
Maybe you could do what? Fast enough to do what?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I thought that I could do something. I'm always able to do something. I always have to do something. Maybe if I became emperor, I could do something. Maybe I don't know. And I thought that I had the time. I thought I had the time to be able to figure it out. I thought that maybe this heist would get me closer and I'd figure out what it would be to avoid this. I honestly I don't know why you would tell me this. And I feel like okay. You know
He's
what?
gonna attempt to reach for Otto again.
He still isn't really having it. He's very like agitated. He won't step back, but like if it got close enough, he'd like sway to the side.
Otto.
He's gonna sigh and he's gonna put his hands down. Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't want to leave you, but I know I can't ask you to come with me. Would you? Could you?
He shakes his head. He closes his eyes and he shakes his head and he says, "Where are you going?"
I don't know yet.
He's gonna inside check that.
Thing is, this isn't even technically a lie.
I mean, he's still gonna inside check it.
Which is valid. Damn. Damn.
What the hell?
That's a 7.
You can't react that way when you nat 20 not
I'm looking at
directly
that
before.
-6.
That's
from-
on that exhaustion.
Yeah, the Bacchanalia.
I mean, this
Oh,
is still the
I forgot
Bacchanalia.
I forgot about that. I was like,
Yeah,
where
I'd
is
have-
that coming from?
I'm fully assuming this is happening after the lawsuit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Let me see. I'll roll persuasion. I mean, Sam, would you say this is because Layla doesn't actually know where she's going?
That is a tough one. Yeah, Layla.
Yeah.
I'd say she'd have advantage on a deception check. She can very easily put her head in the like. I actually don't know where I'm going. Like unironically, I'm not even like hand to God, I have no clue where I'm going. But
Yeah.
Layla internally knows.
Yeah.
But I do know
Yeah.
who's gonna take me. Is the thing.
Yeah. Yeah. So she say, I don't know yet, but you always said you'd visit me. You also said there was no place I could go.
That'd be within, or yeah, I know what I said.
I know. She's about to. She stops herself from finishing a sentence that she was about to form.
I well, is this place that you're going? It's gonna make you happy.
I think it will. But I also believe that you will be capable of building an empire that I will feel safe in. But do not think that me leaving means I do not believe in you, Ada. I just...
I wasn't fast enough.
Gone for now doesn't mean gone forever.
I wasn't fast enough. I I I'm sorry.
He's going to try once again to reach for him.
Where are you reaching?
His shoulder.
He'll allow that.
Sort of gives it a very firm squeeze. There's a lot of pain in her eyes.
Yeah, Otto's going through it, bro. And he's on Molly.
Oh.
Worst come down ever.
Literally. Okay. All right. Okay. Just don't fucking die.
Right back at you.
I really hope that neither of us regret this.
Hope so too.
I don't. If I'm gonna be frank, the whole thing sounds stupid. You don't even know where you're going. Do you even know how you're gonna get out? Like, what does this mean? Like, you're just gonna walk out of the Vatican and not come back?
I trust that you know that I know that shit would never be that simple.
And what's stopping them
The
from
last
coming
I-
after you?
That's covered in my plan, but the less you know, the better.
I think the fuck not. What the fuck does that mean?
It'll be easier on you. If they ask you, you won't have to lie.
Why would I have to lie?
Because I'm not asking for permission.
You've already told me that you're gonna leave without permission. You've trusted me with that much. And so I'm confused as to why you wouldn't just tell me how you're gonna go. Because if I was going to tell on you, I would just tell on you now. If I didn't want this to happen, I would just make moves on it now.
It's true. It's not out of a lack of trust for you.
Wait, what did she say?
She said, it's not out of a lack of trust for you that she's not sharing.
You have to tell me. You throwing this on me? And having the audacity to not even tell me how you're gonna do it and what's gonna happen afterwards is cruel. I feel like I would have honestly rather just never known. But now, as far as I'm concerned, I'm still going to be in the dark.
Well,
And I'm also kind of nervous as to why you're not telling me.
I will contact you. And fill you in on everything. But I've sworn not to say anything to you. Just trust. That I will be safe, and I will not shirk on my duties to keep Penelope safe. Can you trust that of me?
I hope I can. How long have you known you were going to do this?
24 hours.
Does Penelope know?
No.
His face scrunches in this like very twisted, like, what do you mean kind of expression. And then he says, what do you mean?
He doesn't know.
I need to know what the fuck is going on. Because what you're telling me isn't enough. You know how crazy what the fuck you're telling me sounds. And I'm trying really hard to keep my composure. What do you mean she doesn't know? He shakes his head. You know what? I don't care. Whatever. You don't even have to answer. Like, I don't care. Stay safe. You know, do what you gotta do. Whatever. It's fine, honestly.
He'll understand everything in time.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Anything else? You gonna kill my parents?
Is that how you see this?
I don't know what you want from me. I'm happy that At the bare minimum, it sounds like you're doing something for yourself. I don't know. I don't. He tries to find the words, and he says, looking into the crowd, even spotting Penelope in the crowd. I didn't know that you doing something for yourself meant that you were doing it for others too. And I'm somehow supposed to just cope with the fact that two people that meant the most to me are gonna just up and leave. 24-hour notice. One of them potentially against their will. I don't know what's gonna happen. Don't know where they're going, how they're going. And I'm supposed to be okay with everything and be chill with everything. Be nonchalant with everything. Not tell anybody anything. And then, maybe years down the line, months down the line, when I'm emperor, you're gonna come back from Narnia and shit's gonna be cool. I'm supposed to do this whole thing by myself now.
That Layla's going to let out a sound that sounds like she's laughing, but very quickly becomes clear that she's crying. I Julie, I did not know. How much value I held to you, Otto.
I was gonna hug her. And he's gonna say, I didn't know either.
Are you asking me to stay, Otto? Everything you know, everything that happened to me, are you asking me to stay? And as you said, hope until you're emperor.
That is not my choice to make.
I didn't say it was your choice. I just want to know if that is what you're asking.
He sighs and he breaks the hug.
Kind of half reaches, but stops herself from trying to pull him back in. And instead, sort of just hugs herself.
I don't have an answer for you.
I know you don't.
And he looks very, extremely disappointed in himself. And he slowly starts backing away.
Will you hate me, Otto?
I don't know, Layla. I don't know. And maybe that's a terrible thing for me to say. Because I could see it in your eyes how much you've wanted to go. And from the first time you even mentioned it to me, I thought about this day. And I thought of 1,000 different scenarios. I thought maybe it would have been after I was emperor and, you wanted to take a break. I thought maybe, it'd be like something that maybe people would have changed their minds and would have allowed you to go. But I'm in the dark. And I don't know how much I can trust whatever the fuck this plan is. I have to do what I have to do. And I don't know what you're gonna do. You're scaring me.
I just don't leave yet. I don't go far. I mean,
He keeps stepping away. He's walking backwards, but he's stepping away.
I just. Everything's happening so fast. I mean,
Whatever, Layla. I don't know, man. This is a lot. I'm torn between being happy for you and terrified. And I am also thinking about Penelope too.
let me have. Let me have a few more conversations. And I will come back to you. And hopefully by then I can ease your fears.
You guys are gonna leave me alone to do it by myself. I'm gonna do it all by myself.
Just,
I thought at the bare minimum, you guys would be able to help me. You guys know what it's like, and I thought that we'd be able to go through everything together.
you never asked anything of me, Otto.
I shouldn't have expected anything out of you. He's gonna leave. And in the distance, there's gonna be a lightning crackle. And I think Otto would also have just dipped from the Bacchanalia. So this probably would have been the last conversation that he had that night. That would have made the heist hella awkward.
It makes
It
a lot
makes
more
sense why
sense
he
as to
was-
why he was silent before.
So quiet, yeah.
At the very end, he's like, "Oh yeah, I have these spells."
By the way.
What does
No,
Layla do
Otto,
with herself?
why haven't you been saying anything? Anyway, yeah.
My heart on that. Oh.
What does Layla do with herself?
Uh, shit. One moment.
You do it. Ah.
Yeah, we're gonna have a good 5-minute cry
Valid.
before, honestly, going to find Artemis.
Okay. What does Otto do with himself?
He is certifiably out of there. Yeah, he goes home. He goes home and he sits and the alcohol is rapidly going through his body. It's almost like he's forcing his body to like go through it faster might even cure wounds it. Or I don't think cure wounds, lesser restoration. I think I had that.
You also have the little
The trip killers.
trip
Yeah.
killers.
Nah, he doesn't do all that. He doesn't do the trip killer, but he no, he just goes home. He doesn't have, like the only people that he usually talks to are all at the party. So he'll just go to bed, set an alarm for when he needs to be back there. Or back for the heist planning and everything. His phone is off. And he sleeps.
Jump over to Dismas. If cough is heated.
Fucking excuse me.
Yeah, follow that up real quick, actually.
I don't want to. I want to drink water and lie down.
Ooh.
Fucking. What the hell?
Goddamn.
Give me like 5 minutes. Damn. Let me go heat up my coffee.
Sorry
Grow
about
up.
that massive spray.
I need to walk.
Well, we could have
After
the
that.
Artemis combo next. Unless you want us to just wait a little bit.
Shit, I
I'm-
was walking with, yeah, fuck.
I'm
what
legitimately
would you
going to go
prefer, Cough?
upstairs, heat up my coffee, and come back.
We'll wait.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
I also want to go bathroom break real quick, so I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
Take
that
a
too.
take
Let
a
me-
break.
Hug my fucking cat. Damn.
That went about as well as I expected it to.
Well, it went about as well as I expected it to, yeah. Really asked for too much more.
Yeah, pretty grim.
I shouldn't have expected more from you.
Mm. When he was like, I wasn't fast enough, immediately I was like, the job's not done.
Of all the things he said, that last one might have been the one that hurt the most.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Everything else was fairly, like, fair. Like a fair reaction to have, right? All fair statements. That last one was a little like, damn, that was cruel.
It's like I can thug out a lot of these. I can thug out. I don't know if I'll hate you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if I should or shouldn't hate you for this plan. I don't know the plan.
Yeah, no, shit tough.
I'm gonna pull up on Artemis.
Sure he's dead.
Sunglasses on.
Sunglasses on.
Pulls me to the side. Immediate breakdown. I can't do this.
Shit's crazy.
There's also that silence in response to the like, what do you mean? There's the utter silence was
Yeah.
devastating.
Layla's silence, I was like, Good move, honestly.
Oh.
Good
But
move,
it was,
but
the silence
damn.
was also still so loud because it
Mhm.
implied there were thoughts.
There was too many thoughts actually. It was
Mhm.
literally in Layla's mind, it was answer, can't say that. Answer, can't say that. Answer, can't say that.
Mm. Also, just fucking chef kiss to both of y'all for the emotional like inflections in your voices, like divine role play. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Very
in
good. Very
particular,
fucking good.
because I know the character of Otto, I knew he was tweaking.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The moment he said, I don't know, I'm just like, oh, I fucked this man up.
Woo.
Nah, bro. Oh my god. No, it's crazy because they're still technically in public. And so that's why Otto had to like just
Go
exit the
whatever. So quick.
stratosphere.
Yeah, he's like, give me 30 seconds.
Bro went up and screamed.
Yeah.
I really thought he was like, be right back. Leaves and then there's just thunder. And then he comes back. Not a cloud in the damn
there
sky.
was-
But
No,
there's
because then
thunder.
Zeus would have been like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm back.
I mean, I definitely like wanted to imply that he was doing that, but like where he went was so far that it couldn't even be heard.
Jesus. Yeah, 30 seconds, that's
Trip to
fair.
the Arctic.
Yep. Quick scream. Come back. Ooh.
That show was crazy. I liked the end. The you saying that I didn't ask anything of you was an insane alley. That was an insane alley for me to dump that. I was like, I didn't ask anything of you. I shouldn't have expected anything of you.
That was fucking cold. That was hard.
Because from her perspective, like he was saying all these plans of, oh yeah, I thought you guys were gonna help me build all this shit. What?
Yeah,
No,
I'm like,
not
this is the
even-
first time Layla's hearing any of this, isn't it?
No. Not like I thought that you guys were gonna like, you know. It was just like he kept saying like, now I have to do this all alone. More so being like, you guys aren't gonna be there.
To
It's the
support him.
support.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is
Like-
coming fresh hot after Penelope saying the exact opposite.
And
It's
like
yeah.
word for
It's
word,
like, I
bar for
can't
bar,
blame
the
Layla.
Exact opposite.
Yeah. I can't blame Layla for not refuting that because that's not true. Now, it's more so, it's not true that they're not going to support him. It's completely up to Otto if he accepts their support past this.
Mhm.
And that's really where, like, I can't blame Layla for not rebuking that because Layla doesn't even know what's going to happen after this.
Yeah.
Which
Well,
once
conversation later
again,
will be very good.
I was like, what the fuck do you mean you don't know?
You mean
You
you're putting
know?
not only yourself but Penelope in danger? The fuck? You don't know where you're going?
I'm like, bro, what? Like, it just kept getting crazier. And he was getting pissed because he's like, why the fuck are you telling me this? Like, you're telling me this, and now if I crash out, you know, like, I don't know. From Otto's perspective, it sounded like you just kept saying shit to piss him off more. You know, it
Aw.
was like, I'm leaving. It's like, oh, okay, well, where are you going? I don't know. Oh, okay, well, how are you going? Can't tell you. Oh, okay, well, is, like, who's gonna take care of
Layla didn't.
Penelope? Penelope's coming. Oh, well, does she know? No.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Layla really did not
That
sell this at all. She gave this
No.
man no
He
breadcrumbs.
wasn't. She wasn't
truly the
trying to
last
sell this
straw was this
thing.
Penelope no. No.
God,
Oh, we
yeah.
were sure that was gonna be the last straw. I'm surprised it took that long for her to come up.
I did too. I was a
Yeah.
little surprised. I was like, "Is this okay, T?"
Well, she was
But
like
I thought I
she
was
was
gonna
one of the
dodge that
first
question, Nike.
she
I
was
was
one of the
like, oh,
first
thank God.
people, like, like the first question was like, you're gonna dodge your responsibility for like that was like the first thing that he said. He's
I was
mm,
like, oh, you think I'd ever leave her? That's
oh, that was hmm
like she's like, I'm leaving. I'm like, and he's immediately like, okay, who's gonna take care of Penelope?
That's
You
how I
know?
interpreted
Like you're
that.
gonna shirk your you're gonna shirk your responsibilities. Her? What responsibilities do you think I have? Like, yeah, who's gonna take care of Penelope? Oh, you think I? She coming.
Yeah,
it's
and
the
like,
spice of like, there was a possibility. You didn't elaborate on that further.
well, yeah, like Otto initially was like, okay, you're taking a little vacation, Penelope will be here for you when you come back. And then it was like, oh, no, Penelope's coming. So I was like, oh, that's crazy.
It's like, oh wait,
But,
you're leaving.
yeah. So then it shifted, and he's like, okay, Penelope's coming. So he's assuming that Penelope knows. But
Right,
then
but
with
that
all the
wouldn't
fuck
make
shit
sense.
that, well,
Yeah.
no, like, he's assuming Penelope knows because that would be a normal thing to assume. But then Layla started acting fucking shady and not answering shit. So he's
I
like,
mean,
let me not assume shit.
but
She
also,
knows, right? Like,
if she knows, wouldn't that make Penelope fake as fuck for her last conversation with
That's
you?
the wild bit. Yeah, that's what the wild implication of his brain. I fully could see Otto being like just assuming like, oh, well, I probably just missed something. She probably just charmed me or blah blah blah. Like insert
Because
something here.
the thing is, if Layla was a bad person, she could have lied.
Mhm.
True.
She could have said, yeah,
Yeah.
Penelope knows.
One thing she did not do to this man is lie. Wherever he asked or demanded of her answers, she chose to not answer instead of lie to him.
Mm. Also, sorry, cop. We're reacting. We got.
No, you're good.
that shit crazy, man. Shit crazy. I don't like. A lot of it was me trying to role play. Like, this is a lot of fucking information.
Mm.
And like, this is a lot of like shit that doesn't make sense. And then the battle of like how to not look selfish, you know? Because it's
Mm.
like, oh, Otto wishes that he could say that he's happy for you, you know? And it's like, he says that he's happy for you, but it's like very bittersweet. It's
I
like
couldn't get over. Sorry, go ahead.
it's just like insanely bittersweet on like like there was a lot of I don't knows, which was also like straight off of like the last sip of like being like, I always feel like people gotta like I always feel like I gotta have the right answer, you know? I always feel like, people want an answer out of me and I don't really have the answer. And like that was kind of alluding to this too, because Otto Otto had the feeling that like Layla was gonna leave because why the fuck else would she be asking those type of questions sprinkled in and out? Like it's not like she like it's one of them ones where it's like someone kind of tells you like, yeah, I fucking hate this job, and they tell you, oh, I hate this job like every day for a couple years. So when they finally quit, it's like, well, I knew this was probably gonna happen one day, you know? And so Otto, like, seeing himself as somebody who can't quit, has been like wondering what he's gonna say. And given the fact that he's not emperor yet, like he he just doesn't he didn't know the answer. I don't know. So it was hard to roleplay that.
You did a very good job with it.
Mm-hmm. I'll get further into it after session, but let's get these other RPs out.
You can psychoanalyze them afterwards.
Dismiss.
Me.
You wanted to speak with Cesare.
Yeah.
When do you seek out Cesare? During the Bacchanalia or the next day?
That's a good question. Probably the next day.
Okay. Next day comes. Would you have tried to talk to him before or after the heist planning? If it doesn't matter, after.
I guess it doesn't matter too much. What would make the most sense?
Either or. I don't know if you just wanted to talk to him like before people were to wake up and move about, or after the planning phase is done and people start like, moving with purpose. It wouldn't be hard to find him then because he'd be around the hotel getting stuff ready.
Right. I guess it ultimately doesn't matter too much.
Then after. Planning phase concludes. People start moving to get their side of the heist prepared. Cesare is, from that point, taking the schematics, relaying the information to the fleet, to the king, and getting everything ready so that if we must call in the Legion, they know where to find y'all. Probably be still there in that like continental breakfast office area, looking over the holographic board, sending messages here and there, but you could talk to him, approach him at all. He wouldn't be currently occupied in anything.
Hello. Knock on the door frame to get his attention. I'm assuming everyone else has like left and stuff.
Mhm.
The music switch is
The
very faint
Bacchanalian.
on my end, and it was funny.
I know. As it should be. Okay. Approach him in there. He turns to face you. He has a cup of coffee in one hand still, looking over some of the maps. Raises his cup to you, gives you a salute. Chief Engineer?
You can use my name, you know.
Protocol. He like kind of not rolls his eyes, but like shakes his eyes a little, like right. Protocol. What do you
Right.
make of the plans, Dismas?
I think it's solid. Or well, I think it's good.
We have love's
For-
blessing, and I'm sure there's nothing we can't overtake. Sips his coffee.
Yeah, we won't
That's-
really know till we're actually in it.
Of course. Kind of side eyes you a little. That's not what you came here to talk about.
No. You're not still working, are you?
Nothing that can't be saved for later. Turns slightly. Couple 20-degree turn. Look at you. Still facing the board and you now. What's on your mind?
You asked me a question at the Bacchanalia.
He blinks
About
like...
what happened.
Oh. It took him a second, like, did I? Shit, I must have asked a lot of things.
You were a little drunk.
Yes. Forgive me if I had any rude questions.
It was a little out of pocket.
He, like, flinches a little and then, like, hides a laugh, mostly. Like, forgive me for this.
It's fine, I'm not mad. I just... There's not a lot of people like... Scratch that. There's... no one I can really talk to about it.
Well, you have me. And you have me now.
Do you remember what you asked me? Or is that gone?
He recalls, and he takes a couple seconds, like, trying to... It's almost like he's trying to find exactly what it was that he asked. And then he finds it, like, right. I had asked for more details pertaining to your investigation.
Mm.
I would not accuse you of anything, but I had wondered why it was that one such as yourself find themselves accused.
I mean... the path that lines up is probably pretty cliche. I have his... I am the chief engineer now. That's one thing. I can look like anyone, sound like anyone. That certainly changes opinions.
It was a natural transition. To have that as a motive, well, I'd say it's flimsy at best. And I know you didn't want to do
No. It's a lot of speculations. It's not like there is many secrets regarding us.
Certainly not stealthy. He sips his coffee.
Thank you for your astute observation.
Always. He has a little smirk. Still, it is unclear to me, as details pertaining avatars are not such details that are enlightened to one like me. Why would your word not be trusted? What are the circumstances? Are you caught with the murder weapon? He like raises an eyebrow, like what? Like he's trying to like pick at like why are you getting this?
Me trying to remember. Was it just because Dismas was there?
Yeah, you were caught like with as fresh a corpse as one could have it be.
Right. Because I was with the body. With Bruno.
Eyes sharpen a bit. So what really happened? He sets his coffee down.
I don't know. I didn't see it happen. I just... Stupid. We had an argument. We have arguments. That was also not a secret. I suppose what we argued about this time was... It doesn't matter. I went to go talk to him again. And I just... Within the shortest few hours of seeing him and seeing him again, he was just in his room, dying.
The injuries, or what was his condition?
What was the injury? What's the condition? I don't know.
Stab wound.
Okay.
A very lethal stab wound to the spine.
He just points to the area he remembers seeing it at and says a stab wound.
You see his eyes flinch a little, like that reaction you'd get when you see someone fall. It's like, ooh.
Mhm.
He has that expression, and then he says aloud, "Stabbed him in the back." You didn't see who did it.
No, I don't think so. Or if he did, he couldn't tell me. I recall a glimpse, but it's not enough to trace anything about a person.
He frowns, and you see again this heat in his eyes. This, like, hot look that would just burn anything that it focused on. And he looks away, looking at the coffee. Maldito assassini. An assassin took him. And you have any leads as to who it could have been? Or how to find them, even?
Like I said, the only glimpse I caught of a person rounding the corner as I was coming back was not enough to attribute anything, I don't think. But Bruno did give me something.
Looks up at you again.
What would you say?
He looks up at you after you say that.
Oh, okay.
What did he do?
Ismas is still looking at the board. It's a piece of jewelry. A ring.
Chisare looks distraught. And it's a look he rarely has, because most often it's not really despair in his eyes, it's more like confusion and shock. But in this moment, he does look distraught with the despair written on his mouth. Jewelry? Is he going to...
Mm-hmm. What? Propose to me?
The way you say it makes him think he's wrong, and he goes, was he not?
I don't know, probably. He probably thought it was going to fix everything. Because he always fucking thinks he can make something to fix everything.
There isn't any problem that he can't build something to alleviate it. Or at least help alleviate it, yeah.
I don't know.
That is tragic, my friend. He puts a hand on your shoulder.
I think he lets that happen for like a couple seconds, but he like physically has to recoil from it.
He takes his hand back and like stands a bit more at attention suddenly, like, oh, that's right, I'm dealing with higher up. And has this sympathetic look.
Sorry. It's just been difficult time since then. I've...
I can only imagine.
Yes. I'm struggling with company and being alone. I'm hoping this heist goes well.
New friends, new allies, new assets. I'm sure it would not be difficult for you to find something or someone to love here.
To what?
To love.
No, I think I'm past that now.
He frowns. That's never what you want to hear from the Avatar of Love. He frowns, and then the
Alarming.
frown gets deeper into like a look of worry. Oh no.
If they feeling this way, I'm cooked.
There ain't shit to love here. Ain't nothing sweet no more, said the Avatar of Love. Oh no.
It's okay. It's okay, guys. Trust.
He frowns, and then the frown deepens into worry. Might you be seeking something? Perhaps vengeance? Closure?
I'm not too sure. It's a little complicated.
Here's the mystery of it. Muddies all else. To
Well,
attack a problem directly, you must have clarity of what it is. Otherwise, you might end up attacking something you didn't want to.
it's fair. I don't know what I'd do if I found out who did it. I would like to not be the one on trial for it. It's exhausting. There was a moment in time I thought. He pauses. I thought I might have been the one to do it.
Blinks. Like that doesn't register with him properly.
Remind me, who knows about, like, is my mission to get Ares free, like, a secret?
No. No, that is not a secret.
Okay.
Most avatars would know, and most of the higher ups in the New Romans know. You have a quest, and your quest is find Ares. Because typically the New Romans like to help the avatars with their quests, wherever they can.
Gotcha. Bruno really did not like my quest in trying to find Ares.
Closes his eyes, bows his head almost like in a prayer, almost like a respectful little gesture. And this is what you two were fighting about.
We fought about many a thing, but this was probably the biggest stain in our relationship.
It would be an unwise decision to oppose the Avatar of Aphrodite. And equally unwise to believe that the Avatar of Hephaestus could not find a way to hinder one.
Yeah. But I talked with him. And I think I was actually getting somewhere. He just got so wrapped up in it.
He's still listening
Are you
to
thinking
just his
about
eyes
something?
now.
Oh,
Listening
sorry.
to mostly.
Oh,
I
I
was
think
aware that let's see, Chief Engineer Bruno was unwilling to provide any aid towards your quest, and never put too much stake into convincing him to do otherwise or anything about it. Never thought it was my place to influence such things. Saddened to hear that it sounded like his mind would have changed if he had more time.
he was stubborn.
All Smiths are.
I think sometimes he'd forget that we're not the gods. We're just their fragments. We're just... They like something
Mortals.
about us. He was very convinced I was going to leave him for whoever the avatar of Ares was. And I
Looks away, thinking on her.
think Tim, I think the only thing that really got through to him was when I told him. If I leave him, it's not because of Ares. That was sort of how that argument ended a bit. What?
Did he accept that?
How the argument ended?
Yeah, or your last statement. Did he accept that you would stay with him regardless of your quest or its outcome?
He wanted to talk about it. That's why I went back.
He blinks, and there's these like slower blinks near the end as like the realization hits. You didn't get to finish your conversation with him.
No. I got like 20 text messages. I don't know. No, we never finished that conversation. Yippee! There goes that at 20 from earlier.
Shit, you never know. Lightning does strike twice when you're in the New Romans. Damn!
It's so close.
That's ridiculous. That is insane. Holy shit.
What did I fucking say?
It's one off.
Dismiss, please.
Why?
You can't keep getting away with this.
Help.
Ismus is a rogue?
Yes.
I saw that fucking dice, Sam.
Amen. Koba's also a bit of rogue. I don't know. It's giving.
Just a roll 20 rogue buff.
Honestly, how have I not been playing a rogue this whole time with Cordelia?
But if you switched over, roll 20 is going to start blessing you.
Oh, she does great.
That's true.
So, looking at Cesare delivering these news, he seems suddenly distracted. Not like he stopped paying attention to you, but like what you said sent him into this deep hypothetical in his head. You can see him almost like his eyes are moving, like he's moving numbers around, like he's moving pieces in his head. He at one point just straight up turns and just looks at the board again, like heavy in thought, his eyes scanning the map. But you can tell, you can read. The news you just gave him made him think of something very relevant. Why else would he be so surprised by these news? Why else would he have been asking all of these very important, or not important, very precise questions up until now? It becomes apparent that he knows more than he's letting on, but to what extent you're not sure. You're not sure exactly what he might know more about, if it's relating to Bruno, or to the Ares quest, or to Bruno's murder specifically, but he's clearly, that triggered something in his head, and he's trying his best to kind of sort through it quietly.
You're very quiet.
It's quiet even longer.
Do you want to share your thoughts with me?
Blinks rapidly a few times, breaking whatever deep spell he was under, and looks back to you. It is possible that someone who wanted the Ares quest to succeed interfered. As you put, it was not particularly hidden, his disdain for the quest. Perhaps there is an avatar of, or someone hoping to win Maris's favor, took action. And he's thinking on that, still looking at the board. Eyes following the map layout.
How badly do you want to be Mars's avatar?
Thinks. Looking up at that. I'd die for it. He smiles. I'd kill for it.
I think Dismas just sits with that.
I also seek the favor of Pluto. And he looks at Dismas, more of like a jovial smile now, kind of like almost like a comedic, like, get it?
I don't. Me, the player, I don't get it.
Very valid. It's a weird time for him to try and, like, be funny. But he did say, I'd be willing to die for it. I'd be willing to kill for it. But
I get
I'm
it
also
now.
trying to be Pluto's avatar. Yeah?
That's true.
Perhaps it's just
You
in
did
my
say that.
nature to see death as the next step in the process. My own.
Why
others.
Pluto?
That question doesn't stump him as long as it's stumping me, but I have to consider how he answers it. There's a reason. I'm just trying to figure out how you apply.
Those gods are just different.
I don't find much joy in watching those around me die. In fact, it pisses me off.
Robert.
What did you say, Layla?
Robert.
Something stupid.
Pissing me off.
Robert.
Robert is pissing me off.
Pissing me off.
Robert.
I heard it so softly, and I was like,
Mhm.
what?
If I looks at his hand, was the instrument of death, passing on, safeguarding those after they've given their life for the Empire. Maybe I wouldn't hate it so much.
And you think Ares is just death?
No. He's conquest. Which has its own indulgences, to my liking.
He's passionate too, you know. A protector.
Some.
Shrugs.
Forgive me. I do not mean to contradict you. War is a necessity. Mars, oftentimes seen as the ugly necessity. The evil that must be done so that good can prevail. I relate to this.
Yeah. Okay, Dexter.
You're telling me Dexter was wrong?
I don't like killing.
You would have made for a poor Dexter.
I didn't say I... You know what? Let me not. Keep going.
Chuckles. If I, please Lord Pluto, looks at his hands again. Perhaps he will allow me to ask Bruno what happened. Plucked the truth straight from the horse's mouth, as they say. But I like to call Bruno a horse. He was actually quite handsome. More like a stallion.
I just... Dismas just... sighs. Thinking about it makes him sad.
Thinking about it makes Cesare angry. Love and war.
I just don't have anything. That's what frustrates me.
You don't know where to start this quest with the truth. Maybe start with that jewelry he gave you. No, the Empire is straining its oracles. I do not know of any that are good with. What's the me say? I'm forgetting the word. Psychometry. But there is that would be pulling up on the monitor, Ishal.
You forgot her name?
He shakes his head. I would never have forgotten Ishal Siddine's name.
Right, of course.
But
That one.
that one was much more straightforward to say, as he gestures at the image.
I would never forget names. Right, of course. Never. Maybe. I don't know what the significance of the ring is, if it's even related. It's just... What color did we say it was? Red?
Fuck. I forgot.
The woes of not writing things down.
The woes of not writing this down. I mean, yeah, I think it would be like a black metal band, and it has this red central band embedded into it. The kind of so it'd be like black as the foundation, and then red on top down the center in a line, and it has
Okay.
a little cross at one part, and on the back of it, inside the ring, would be written in Latin, "May the Father of Understanding guide us."
I think he is wearing it like around his neck. So he'll dig that out from under his clothes and look at it again. I think maybe. I don't know if I want to focus on two different things at once.
Today is a day for victory. Focus on this. But tomorrow, if he stops himself, when we return victorious, you will have the means. Actually, I don't know if he knows that. Has Dismas told anyone what it is that he seeks from the vault? That he seeks the mirror from the vault?
The mirror?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's explicitly stated the mirror. He's just mentioned
It is known that all the
freeing,
avatars seek something from the vault that pertains to their god, or like their god's desire for it. But I don't know if Dismas has told anyone his treasure item.
I don't think he's mentioned the specifics of it. I don't recall.
In which case,
He might have.
I'll go with Dismas hasn't yet.
Okay.
Say, when we return victorious tomorrow, I imagine you will still have Ishal Sidin around for day 3 of the Bacchanalia. Speak with her then. It would be good for someone to make a close acquaintance with her. How rarely we see her.
Yep, there's no dead to speak to right now.
He's talking about psychometry.
He's still looking at the ring. You
Chelsea
make a
would
good
also
point.
be observing the ring.
I don't know what I'll do still, but that's a good point.
It's somewhere to scout, and if nothing proves favorable, We look for another position to investigate. Eventually, you have combed the whole earth. There will be nowhere left to hide for this assailant.
Do you think the ring belongs to the assailant?
He thinks. Bruno gave it to you. I would assume it belongs to Bruno. Did he not take
Maybe.
that, right?
I'm not sure.
Squints. Even more reason to look into it then.
Yeah. It's not a very pretty proposal ring anyway. I don't
Maybe
think that's
you
what it
said-
was. What?
He was going to make a joke, but he stops.
What?
Maybe you just haven't turned it on yet.
Shut up. That's not how it works. There's a small part of him is like, does it turn on? No. No, he knew what I wanted. It's crazy. I don't know if I feel better or not after talking about it.
Izune turns, faces Dismas, straight on. Well, I don't know either. What I can tell you is that it will be as if you told no, but I will not share what you have told me unless it is your desire for it to be shared. Know that you have a confidant always. He will salute.
I will hold you to that.
To live and serve the Empire. And it is a shame to see someone like you unhappy. If I can change that, need only ask.
I'm looking at the chat. It is always better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all.
Well said.
I'm not sure how you can help me with that.
I don't know either. But I know that once you figure it out, it will be successful. But that is what I guarantee.
Fucking emoji in there.
If this all goes well today, he doesn't correct himself from the F this time. I will once again make a plea and a sacrifice to Lord Pluto and Mars. I will ask for that direction in your quest.
Well, you don't have to, but thank you.
He looks back at the board, clicking a few times as his eyes scan the messages coming in. See him kind of answering a few. Then he stops, looks over looks over his arm as he has his arm raised to the board and he's typing away. What we're going to find in that vault? What is it that you seek?
A mirror. It's what's it called again?
The Twilight Mirror.
Thank you. The Twilight Mirror.
Chesney would know this. I don't have to make a check that. The mirror that can reflect the moon. Some say it was made in the image of the moon. With that, looks back to Dismas, lowering his arm now. With that, it's just finding him. That's the next step.
Dismas nods.
There's this almost like profound realization. His breath hitches. Meets Dismas's eyes. We will get that mirror. No matter the cost, we will get that mirror. With your quest meeting its end, ours returning, the new dawn is near. The new dawn might be tomorrow, he thinks aloud. You see this, it's happiness. It's a genuine joy that Cesare never has shown before. Even in victory, even in glorious triumph and celebration, he has never looked this deeply happy.
Why is that unsettling to me?
As it should be.
I'll certainly die trying.
No. No. Without love, war is meaningless. Whatever happens today, let me shoulder the burden, the risk. You must live. You must get that mirror. I cannot even fathom anything else being more important than that.
Nothing is right now.
And he nods. Great.
Well, except maybe my dog, but very equally important.
You are a joy, Dismas. Never change.
That makes him smile a bit. Well, I don't have much else to talk about.
Let us leave our last conversation before our mission on a high note. I will continue my preparations. We will triumph today. We must.
Could I just sit here?
Yes, of course. There's actually a few phone calls for you. He directs a few waiting messages from the fleet to you, from your engineering team. It can wait. I can always.
Unless something's on fire, I was very explicit about no one messaging me for these next few days.
Something is on fire.
I will relay your message. He does relay a message back to the on hold engineering team.
Trying hard not to go into work mode. Like, I gave them the protocols. I chose who was going to be covering for me. What the fuck could possibly be happening? Don't give me that phone. I'll lose it.
I will not. Look, you have no more calls, Chief Engineer.
Checks his phone real quick.
You have several texts.
God fucking damn it.
But you're on Do Not Disturb. They can wait.
They can figure it out. They're all grown. They can figure it out. I don't need to go over there.
No. If there is something that requires the Chief Engineer's attention, I am sure they would not hesitate in reaching out to you through the appropriate lines. Likely just menial inquiries.
Dismas will just sit down on the desk.
Mm.
He doesn't want to be surrounded by people, but doesn't want to be alone at the same time.
Just so they will finish up typing some things on the board. Walk over towards the tray of breakfast and food items that were left behind, the unfinished stuff. Pour himself a glass of orange juice, and then another. Walk back to Dismas. Yeah.
Thank you. I don't like orange juice.
He's halfway through sipping his, and he stops. Slowly lowers it and looks at Dismas like he has said something truly offensive.
He drinks it.
He's side-eyeing the hell out of Dismas, and then he slowly lifts his glass and drinks some more of his juice.
It's funny.
That's what I thought.
Dismas thinks it's funny when this man makes expressions.
orange juice.
Gross. It's too strong.
Orange juice is too spicy.
It's too
It's
spicy.
too spicy. The rest of the Mediterranean is offended.
What was that?
Saying the rest of the Mediterranean is offended.
That's a lie.
Would you mind if I ask you some very more personal inquiry?
Sure.
What was it like awakening?
Oh, my awakening?
Yes.
It was. And I can just describe this however, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because I've thought about it before. Mine was scary. I'm sure a lot of people have scary awakenings, but I don't know how to describe the feeling of your organs shifting in your body or molding my face like clay.
Thanks. Sounds like the pressure of nosediving in a plane.
Uh, if that's how you relate to that, I wouldn't know. I've not nosedived in a plane, but
He
it wasn't enjoyable.
eyebrows wiggle up a little, like I would not recommend being in a crashing plane. This,
Noted. I will
well,
try to avoid crashing planes.
I would describe it as like your bones are shifting and your organs are moldable in ways they should not be moldable.
I think it was scarier that it didn't hurt.
Must be
It's
nice.
just what?
Sips his orange juice.
Must be nice.
Must have been nice.
Must have been nice.
The not hurting, but that definitely hurt when
Oh,
I did it.
right. Okay. The way you said it sounded weird, but I guess. And it was just a matter of navigating that, you know. It was a strangely difficult time, despite how incredible awakening probably is for some people. Not very fun to sneeze and every time your eyeballs shift or something.
Does sound unnerving. He's trying to imagine it, and he's like,
Just imagine every part of your being uncontrollably rearranging, growing, shrinking, changing color. I couldn't really control anything.
Oddly fascinating. Is there any facet of your being you still can't control?
My powers, you mean?
Mhm.
No, it's pretty instinctual at this point. I don't have to think too much about it. Once I got used to it, it was just something fun I could do.
What's the favorite part about it?
My favorite part about it.
What brings you the most joy about your abilities?
He tilts his head. For a while, it used to be that I could make other people happy. Being whoever they wanted me to be at the time, or whatever. Now it's just the little things for me. I never have to go to a barber. I don't have to worry about
Clearly.
if I want a unique eye color. I don't have to worry about contacts, and he blinks and goes through the multiple shades of different colors in his eyes.
Just sort of stares into his eyes, tilts his head a little as each different shade appears.
Just whenever I want to, if I feel like it, I can just aesthetically change.
You like the freedom, the creativity.
My parents are artists.
That I did know. Fitting.
Once I saw it through that lens, it made that a lot easier.
Is there any part of your abilities you hate?
Not for myself, but guess I never really know who wants me for me or who I can be for
He
them.
Leans like a few inches back just to kind of get like a better look at this mist for a second, really take him in. Forgive me if this is a rude question, but I've only ever known you as Dismas, the engineer, now chief engineer. And I don't know if that person is the person you like to be known as. Who are you? I suppose a better question is, who do you want to be known as?
He sits with that. I mean, I love being an engineer. I know
Would inclined
that's
to agree. Small.
a strange occupation not many people expect to hear, but I'm not sure I know how to answer your question.
I guess really asking is what about you? What aspect about you do I not know yet that you would want me to know?
That's a good question.
And I'm asking you to share a passion with me, one that I don't know about you. It may be the last opportunity I get to ask.
Passion. Tries to think. Because I'm trying to think about it like, sorry.
You're good.
Passion I have. I like fishing.
He blinks like it wasn't so much that he didn't expect it, but it's more like a blink of like, oh, that's the end of the sentence. Oh, me too. Wait, do you like sport fishing? Like fishing for things that are dangerous or hard to find? Or do you just mean catching? Just the patience of the
Catching.
sea. And that's that. It's real shit. It's not quite as relaxing as just being with the wide open ocean.
Real shit. I guess not many people know that.
It's news to me. We should fish. Next time we are at sea. Yeah, I actually know
I'd
of a
like
few
that.
good rivers near Roma. Perhaps after the Bacchanalia, if you are not called away for the duties.
I'd like that. That could be nice.
We'll capture something to offer as a sacrifice. And then he raises his glass and says, we'll share some beers and wine.
Are you asking me out on a date right now?
He blinks like in surprise and shock, and then a little bit of consideration. Huh. If I was, would you accept?
Dismas hesitates. Like the idea of accepting it feels, what's the word? I am trying to like dig into the verbiage of how complex it is to want to like get out and do stuff with people when you're on trial for the murder of your partner after like 6 months or something. So, just a lot of words on that. But he hesitates with that. Maybe. Can I bring my dog?
Of course. I'll ask, is this Mrs. Dog on the ship, or is this Mrs. Dog back home?
He takes his dog with him a lot, so I think it's...
As long as he doesn't mind following us around the river, or on the boat.
Oh, he loves the
Of
boat.
course.
He loves rivers.
You know what? Well, I am not asking you out on a date. But perhaps after a few beers of wines, it might change my opinion. And he sips his juice.
I don't think Dismas says anything to that.
Desiree will follow that up at all. Let Dismas think.
He sure thinks.
He sure thinks. Finishes his juice, puts it away properly, continues some menial planning tasks, sending messages here and there. Is there anything else Dismas would like to say?
Nothing that comes to mind right now for me, unfortunately.
There's always the next session. Do you
Mhm.
think it's a good place to leave them?
He just wants the company. And Cesare is a silent man most of the time.
Hmm?
Not around Dismas, he isn't.
Most of the
Man,
time, I said.
Hey.
Dismas came asking to talk and, and share, words with each other. It would be rude to deny, but also, I'm very invested. I'm very invested in Dismas. If we, the Legion, can help him in any way, don't hesitate to ask. And if my services can be pleasing, don't hesitate to ask.
He is hesitating to ask. That's the problem.
And that is why Cesare is gonna let him think. And let him figure that out on his own. Alright. Cut to... Are there any other conversations to be had today?
Uh,
Aha.
didn't want to go back into the lion's den.
I can do it.
I um Artemis would receive a notification from Layla, which is just giving her her location, which she would just be at this point in like one of those tents that are at like festivals. It's like furnished with like a bunch of pillows and beddings, and she's in it alone, and she's just there, sort of sitting, knees tucked against her chest, head down on her knees, hair just sprawled out over it.
And I would receive that notification. Definitely sent back 3 question marks, and then head over. Finding her tent, finding her laid out across these comforters and pillows and beanbag chairs and such. Oh no. Walks over
Raising
to
her-
check on her.
Raising her head as he enters, makeup just drawn down across her face in streaks. She just looks up at Art saying, "Hi."
Cups both sides of her face. Oh no. What happened? Like, just tries to like pull her close and like put an arm around her. Lean Layla's shoulder on her, or lean Layla's head on her shoulder.
Doesn't resist at all. Just damn near at the littlest of effort of tilting Layla in a direction, she damn near falls over.
Puts an arm around her, puts the other hand on her cheek, kind of lightly stroking on her hair, like, baby girl, what happened?
I didn't realize how important I was to Otto.
Eyes widen a little bit. Oh. What did you say to him?
For years, I've been telling him that I want to go.
You told him you want to go.
He knows I've been wanting to go, and I told him I might be able to actually do it. Now I think he hates me. Or he's going to. And
Eyes shut, and she sighs. Shakes her head immediately. How much did you tell him?
just that I'm going and Penelope's coming. I didn't tell him how, I didn't tell him where, which pissed him off more, but he's not gonna say anything.
She like rolls her eyes. No, of course he's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna stay quiet and not ask for any clarifying questions past the point of entry. Which I can kind of respect, but also it's just acting off incomplete information.
He has a lot
Like-
of questions, and I told him that I would
You couldn't.
explain to him in time, but I couldn't tell him now, and then
That wasn't enough. guess that's never enough. I'm so sorry, Layla.
This don't want to be ungrateful, but is this really the only plan? Do I have to leave like this?
Diana deflates. No, of course not. I'll be stupid. There's a million plans. This is just... Well... It's the one where you're the most free. At least... That's what I think. She kind of squints a little. You see like these thoughts floating past her eyes. Do you think he'd change his mind if... Well, there's nothing to change his mind about. Do you think he'd be more understanding if I told him everything?
He already left.
She like blinks at that. Like left the Bacchanalia?
He's fast, he can come back when he needs to, but I think he fucked off.
Okay.
Never seen him like that.
So you're thinking, quiet for a moment. What did he say?
He said that we're going to leave him alone. That he has to figure out this all out by himself without the two most important people to him.
He unironically scoffs at that. Well, that's just not true. Looks back to Layla, comforts her again. Sorry. I know why you told him. Or why you didn't tell him everything. And you're a real one for that. And I firmly believe that he didn't need to be told anything more than what was going to happen and when. How he feels and how he reacts to what you said. I feel like it's more reflective on me and my plan. There are other ways we could do this. There are different paths and angles to attack this from. But all of them involve trusting a lot more people than I'm willing to trust. Or getting rid of a lot more people than I want to get rid of.
That's
What's
what pissed him off. Penelope didn't know.
Yeah, that's valid. Do you still want to go through with this plan?
You putting your neck out for me?
Rubs or strokes at her hair a bit more. I'm actually putting my neck out the least here. Believe it or not. All of you in this plan I concocted, you're all way more likely to die than I am. She catches herself. When you're the person responsible for everything, from the good and the bad, and you're also the person who's least likely to take the fall for if everything fails, you kind of stop thinking as much as you should about the short term. So, at the end of the day, if I could only just, when this happens, I think Otto got a taste of the short-term consequences today. And they're not his fault, but he did feel it. Feel that you could go. Penelope could go. Things could change. The plan, whatever plan he had or I had, goes completely different. In the same way, you and Shaw, Willow made me really think that my plan may not have covered all the bases it should. I bet that's what he's thinking too. That he could have done more, should have done more, or that there's something he needs to get rid of so that things get back on track.
He was saying it wasn't fast enough.
Yeah. Like that. You see her. You hear her volume just drop a little. It's not much emotion in her voice, but there's more grit. If I need to change my plan for you, for Pen, for my family, then I will change my plans. I don't know if he's willing to do that too. But it sounds like he doesn't want to lose you. And maybe if we're willing to change our plans for him, he'd be willing to change his plans for us. What do I know? I'm not the goddess of wisdom. I'm the goddess of getting shit done. Looks to Layla. What do you want? Not about the plan, not about it, just right now. What are you thinking?
My immediate thought is maybe everything would feel better if I was just holding Penelope right now. But I wouldn't want to take her away from all the fun.
I think there's no place she would rather be than making you feel better. And I think the same in reverse. Layla.
Mm-hmm.
My plan is to get you away from this situation and make sure that you can't be pulled back into it. Not without you having plenty of warning signs that it's coming. But if you want to make everyone happy, I don't even know how to do that. So, do you want to make everyone happy? Do you want to figure out if there's a way to do that? Do you want to start that quest? Or do you want to be free?
I loathe that it has to be a choice.
Let me rephrase. Do you want to be free right now?
How much longer would I have to hold on if not right now?
Do you think you'd be free under Emperor Otto?
I better be. Or else this emotions I'm feeling right now would all be wasted.
Yeah, I agree. She has a bit of venom in her voice to that. I'm sorry if I'm not the most compassionate or comforting person when it comes to this stuff.
I didn't call you to comfort me. Although you still have in your way. I knew you'd be practical. You'd make sense.
If there's ever a day I stop making sense, please run the opposite direction as fast as you can.
I'd assume someone has charmed you.
In which case, cups both sides of her face. Please run away as fast as you can. Start with this. Take a leap of faith. I'm taking a lot of leaps of faith, but I am not gonna be liable to die tomorrow. Not immediately. Tell Penelope. Ask her for what she wants to do. Really break it down for her. Tonight, maybe, isn't the best time, but We don't have a lot of time. And let that also influence what choice you make tomorrow. Everything that I have set up must be initiated, must be executed. Which means it's my choice if it happens or not. And if you tell me you don't want it to happen, fine then, Charles. Yes. Wait. You don't have to do it tomorrow. You don't have to do it at all. Talk to Penelope. See what she thinks about everything. And... well, I guess there's no talking to Prince Otto today. But if you and Pen feel like there's another route that I can't see, because, well, frankly, I've been gone too long to see what has changed. And we'll talk about it then. And we'll make a new plan. And we'll make one that makes you cry a lot less. Okay?
Okay. Are you sure you're not also the goddess of wisdom?
I promise you, I am not the goddess of wisdom. But I am pretty fucking wise, aren't I? Come on. Hugs her tight to her chest. You know, there's nothing I wouldn't do. No one I wouldn't lie to for you. Pen. Shaw. Dismiss too.
Good to have
I
you
need to talk to him.
It's really good to have you back.
Takes this long. Inhale in. It's really good to see you again. And it's really good to be back with you.
Then she would just rest her head on Diana's shoulder and just be silent with her.
He holds her for as long as she needs, till whenever it is they decide to go. Is there anything else Layla wants to bring up to her? Take that as a no? Or are you just contemplating? Whoa! Am I lagging?
No, you're fine. Maybe Leto's
No, you're
internet dying?
here. You're here.
Yeah, Leto's internet's
Yeah.
dying.
Yes.
yeah, it just-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well,
Watch my Wi-Fi dying from you guys.
appropriate time to die, I suppose.
It's vanity.
I have a predicament, which is I'm glad to have Ghoul back and I would like to have Girl Talk, but I also feel like Layla needs to talk to Penelope before Girl Talk.
She could thug out girl. She could thug out girl
Here's
time.
the thing. Well, here's the thing.
Hey, would anyone else like to have an RP? Yes,
love
Sam, I would love
RP.
to have an RP, actually.
Oh god.
Penelope,
Mhm.
Ah. Go off.
I'm about to stir the fucking pot. It's time.
Woo!
I'm sick
Mm.
of being a good little
Mm.
boy.
Mm.
Oh no.
Okay. Mhm.
Y'all let us sit for too long.
I popped the
It's
beer.
chaos time.
It's chaos time. All of you sit the fuck down. All right,
I will give you
While
an
Penelope.
I
hour and a half more of
record.
my time. Let's do this.
All right. I'll see if I can make this fast. I apologize.
No,
But we'll see if
no,
it
fuck
happens or
them.
not.
We're not
Anyways,
rushing shit.
all right. Penelope, there's a
Mhm.
woman just been sitting in this little VIP room that she's had, sitting here, brooding, nursing a wine, kind of just rotating her glass, just thinking about everything that's about to happen, thinking about everything that's to come. She eventually whips out her fucking phone, and you're gonna get a text. And that text is asking if you would be interested in having a private talk tonight. Just you and her. We haven't caught up in a long time, smiley face.
It takes a few minutes, which frankly is still impressive for her answering her phone. But she does respond after a bit. Okay, where you at? Smiley face. And actually, it's not even a text because
I can come
she's
to you.
definitely too obliterated. It's a voice memo, and it sounds like she's in a very crowded, like, street.
Okay. At this point, understanding that she also might be having reading comprehension issues, because when you get trashed enough, it's hard. She sends out a voice
Mhm.
memo back. I can come catch up to you if you'd like, just so you don't have to navigate all the way over to me. Something, something, share locations, what the fuck ever.
Yeah,
Figure it
no,
out from
share
there.
location, I think, is the next thing that happens. Just, like, that's what she gets, like, after
Alright.
a few minutes again, is, like, a shared location.
Alright. Well, Shawl,
You're
being the less
probably
inebriated one, is frankly.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what's up?
No, you're good, you're good.
Shawl
You'll
being
find
the less.
her at the edge of the, party at that point. But yeah, describe your thing. My bad.
Alright. No, you're good. Just Shawl less inebriated will definitely realize, yeah, she needs to be the one to go find Penelope. That's kind of how this is gonna go. So, location shared. Shaw's coming onto the scene. What the fuck ever. What's Penelope doing right now? Like, she's fuck. You said she was on the edge of
The street itself,
dot dot.
it's maybe 3 a.m. at this point, maybe a little later. Honestly, probably more in the 4 a.m., 5 a.m. category. It's late. Yet the street is still alive with people dancing to club music, as Build it. The party is nonstop. These next 3 days, the only time it ever slows down is for people to, like, chill and be, like, high. Like, it's never ever truly properly stopping. And this is day one, so everyone's going crazy stupid. So the street itself is pretty packed still, and she, after receiving those, she finds her sipping at a glass of wine, and just, like, swaying to the music, having a good time. Probably just told something to Franco and he's run off to go. Or no, he's doing his own thing at this point. So she's just vibing. She's just enjoying and taking in the scene that she's created and happily sipping her drink, waiting for a shot to show up.
Alright. Well, whether Penelope notices or not, I always think it's kind of cute. Like, oh, shows up behind her, kind of just taps her shoulder, gives her a little wave.
Well, good morning to you. See, you're still up bright and late. Kind of gives her a little peace time.
Hey! Hey! How are you? Have you been having fun?
I've been having. She kind of like. She almost looks like she at first wants to give you the lip service. Truthfully, Penelope, this isn't the sort of thing I do a lot. It's been incredible to watch, though. It's been incredible to see everyone kind of going about really enjoying their time out here. You really did do great with all of this. It kind of just opens her arms out slightly, just kind of gesturing to it, pointing to like people. They're they're having the time of their lives. It's incredible to see.
She opens up her arms. Penelope hugs her. Like that was a gesture for her to hug her and squeals and like jumps like I mean, okay, hands on her shoulders. Like whatever like you want to do though. Like there's so many different things I have all over the city. So like whatever floats your boat, whatever you're interested in, I'm sure we could find something for you though to really, really enjoy yourself though.
At first, as she's hugged, she's almost kind of like kind of tenses her shoulders and kind of seizes up a little bit as this is happening. Like she's not used to this. She's kind of almost looks like deer in headlights, kind of glancing about. Eventually, kind of slowly relaxes. Is like, no, 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 this is okay. This is okay. Kind of gets into herself. Then looks to Penelope. She's still trying to keep her expression like fairly like nice, not anything fucking weird because she recognizes Penelope's probably high as shit. And she's
Oh
figuring out
yeah,
how to
her
word
eyes are
this.
saucers.
Yeah. Ashal says, there's something. I don't want to bring down your mood. I want you to have an enjoyable night. But I've been thinking about a lot of things, about something that I think we need to talk a little bit privately about. Do you have a bar that you like? Do you have one of your clubs? She kind of like shifts between her weight, like she's not sure even what to ask here. We could go to a hotel room. She just kind of like hesitates. She's like, I'm sorry to cramp the vibe here. I kind of just weird around thousands of people.
No, it's really, really loud. I totally get you. Yeah, come on. Go. She like grabs her hand. Like she's like, there's no like. Typically, she's very like touchy feely. There's no boundaries with that even now. Like now, especially, just none of that. And we'll take her and we'll weave her through the crowd and across the street, like maybe a block over to this one bar that's like a bit into the alleyway and has vines curled around the entrance in a really, really like mystical, magical way. That the top of the where the vines have created almost a sign that says the labyrinth. And entering it is a completely different vibe from outside. Chill, jazzy. There are fae and fairy around. And she takes her even further back to this neon sign that also says the labyrinth on top and presses it. Gives her a little like smile, like this is something fun she came up with or something like that, and it slowly like brickwork unweaves itself and like a maze to reveal a hallway. And different rooms littered, different doorways littered through the hallway. And we'll just walk down it for a little bit, turn a couple ways, and then this one. And then enters that room that's just like a lounge room. There's a hookah in the center and like on one of the tables. Several couches and chairs. Flowy my brain is emptying.
Like drapery, like
Drapes,
tapestry.
yeah, everywhere. Yeah. You get what I mean. You get it's like a warm orange light that's like kind of pulsating with the jazz that still sounds as if it's in this room as well, even though they're alone.
The entire Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead. No, you good. Describe. You're fine.
The entire time that Penelope's kind of been whisking her, like, between the alleyway into this frankly fucking really relaxed fucking like jazz lounge kind of bar place, and like that little like grin that Penelope has when she's like leading her into the fucking back room. It's like she kind of remarks, it's like I'm being whisked away by a fucking fairy goddess. Kind of just has a small little laugh, but she actually is taking us a little bit in awe, kind of just this notion of like, you know, this city through and through, like this is your home turf, just almost taking it in and comprehending this is Penelope's stomping grounds. She knows everything here. And then when she takes in just like the back room that Penelope's got, and just how so easily, like Michelle's had this idea about Penelope the entire time that she's difficult to talk to and that they don't have that much in common, but just like she's been so like instantly understood where she needed to go, instantly kind of read her, even with like the hookah setup. She almost looks like there's this soft nostalgia and there's this excitement and fondness and just taking in the room. And she kind of remarks, you know, when I'm not on base, one of my favorite places to go is this quiet little hole in the wall hookah bar. It's got like these concrete floors. There's like this art that people like locals in the area put up with the tapestry. She kind of just gestures around, considering the place. It's a lot like this place, actually. This place is a little nicer, though. I will say, but it reminds me. Yes, this is
Aw.
perfect.
Well, if I'm ever over there, I'd love to go. That sounds amazing.
She
I love
nods.
me a good hookah bar too.
Would you like me to prime the setup? Kind of gesturing to the hookah fucking, because the moment she sees that, she's like, oh yeah, we want to do this.
She's hooked. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
She just kind of like, oh yeah, sure. And we'll sit like get cozy and like sip her wine still because she'll has it. It's a magical she has not spilt that everywhere, given how much hustle and bustle they went through to get here.
Quite literally magical. So, she's kind of quiet at first while she's prepping I'm not gonna use perfect terminology here. What the fuck ever. She's prepping
No,
the
you're
fucking
good.
shit with the
Mhm.
hookah setup. You get the fucking idea. Fucking. She kind of looks to Penelope, kind of just assessing her body language, just like how she's sitting with herself, kind of just doing like an initial soft read of where her headspace is at right now, just like her demeanor and everything.
She like plops down on the couch, and is kind of like leaned back, swings subtly to me. Like she has it's potentially surprising for her to see her not be an absolute chatterbox energy all the time. But like in this moment, like she's chilling. Like she's like occasionally sipping her wine. She's kind of lazily kind of like looking around as if she hasn't been in this room herself before. So it's like a fun little light discovery of like what's going on with it. Kind of occasionally like seeing how the setup is going, if Ishal needs any help, but is letting her do it. Just vibing, chilling. She's in a very good mood. As you can tell, she's quite relaxed and very content with herself in this moment.
Got it. She almost feels guilty for what she's about to do. Almost. It's more this vague sort of, oh, I'm going to disrupt her state of contentment, the state of how everything that she's achieved tonight, her glow in that, even the contentness of the moment. But she kind of steals herself. And she's like, Penelope, are you truly happy with your circumstances, with your place here? I don't mean the face of happiness that we're all expected to put up in our circumstances, but are you, as an individual, proud of everything you've done in this city, of the life you've lived?
She kind of blinks, like almost surprised. No, she is surprised. and glances over to Ashal, focusing on her a bit more with a little head tilt. I mean, how could I not be with everything I've done here? Do you think I shouldn't be?
I do not think that whatsoever. But I think there's kind of like presses her lips together, like she's considering her words. Sometimes, Penelope, I think we're expected to be happy because other people are happy. Because we impact them in these ways that better their lives. And that's supposed to reflect on our self-worth. And I was just... She kind of sighs. She looks down at her feet. I'm getting heavy with this immediately. I have a lot on my mind. And I realize I haven't been talking to you about any of this. And are you in... Before I get it, I'm so sorry. I'm just kind of... Are you in the headspace for something serious? If I'm going to be vulnerable with you and honest with you. I know we haven't really had these talks before, but something's been worrying me. And I don't appreciate how I've looked at you and how I've considered your circumstances in the past the more I look at this.
How have you looked at me?
She sighs. Before she even considers that, she's like, hang on. And she extends you one of the, the tubes with the pieces that you fucking smoke from. She hands it to Penelope and kind of just sits next to her. Typically, these have two of them. Sometimes there's multiple, but she takes one and she kind of seats herself.
Cheers.
Cheers. Kind of pokes it.
I don't know how this
Pokes
shit
the
works,
nozzle.
but yeah, she takes a hit from the hookah.
She kind of reclines back into the couch as she's considering how brutally honest she wants to be versus the tactful approach. And I'm not even gonna roll, actually. I don't know what she said.
No rolls happening in this house.
Well, there might be.
None.
We'll see.
None.
But
No.
more. You don't tell me twice. I've looked at you as a victim that isn't capable of your own fate, of respecting your own fate, of someone without agency, and someone who grew up sheltered and knowing nothing else. And I'm increasingly realizing how unfair that is. How much of a disrespect to your character that is. She kind of stares into the wall for a moment. She's got her legs crossed. She's like trying to relax herself a little bit, but it's very clear she's not actually used to speaking honestly with people.
She blows out the smoke and does little ringlets with it. Look at her. It's not a fence. She feels too good for there to be a fence. Oh, what's made you change your mind? Hello?
Oh, am I muted? Can you hear me?
Oh, no, you're good.
Okay,
You just were quiet.
Sorry. Okay, let's try this again. She makes an effort, actually, to, redistribute her body language, to uncross her legs, and to force her body language to be more open, almost to relax her headspace. And she kind of turns slightly to Penelope, not completely, but, knees kind of pointed in her direction, kind of leans back against one of the armrests of the couch, just to face her partially, kind of in a diagonal way. But more facing her, more open. Has one of her palms up. Actually, this is actually kind of calculated on her part, and it might be a little obvious because she's a little rigid as an individual, but she's working on forcing herself to relax. I recently had a conversation with Layla. I had concerns regarding how you would react should you witness death tomorrow. And I was put in check there. Kind of one of her hands is on her chin.
I take it you didn't think I would handle it well.
She shakes her head. She looks like a little guilty, but she shakes her head. That is exactly how I took it, yes.
I'm glad you were put in your place then.
And I hope to be put in place again. Preferably to the proper read and respect of who you are and who everyone else is. But it got me thinking. Have you ever wanted to leave this place? Leave in this region, travel, see the world?
I mean, yeah. I'd love to see the world. I love the pictures you send me. Really nice.
She actually looks a little sheepish here, like a little awkward. I wasn't sure if you actually liked those or not. It's kind of
No, there's some of them, and she'll like pull out her phone and scoot closer to her and go to like some ones that have crazy cloud images. I love looking at these when I'm on acid. They look crazy. They're so good.
She kind of laughs like that, like just this hand to her mouth, like a little this performance of embarrassment. It's a performance, but she is genuinely actually pretty happy to hear that.
And then I hear Otto talk about all his adventures going around the world, and like I would love to like be able to travel for sure.
Why do you not get to travel?
Well, I'm really busy, and I don't know if I could really.
Kind of tilts her head. You couldn't really? Why is that? Is it a matter of finance? Is it a matter of your circumstances?
Definitely the latter.
She nods. Presses her tongue into her cheek.
I think it's for my safety that I'm not supposed to leave.
She kind of looks up at the ceiling, actually. She's considering her words here. You know, is that fair, though? This consideration of your safety, it harkens back to the very assumptions that I made of your lack of capacity and your lack of strength.
No. No, I don't think it is. But I don't think it'll be like that forever. So
When do you think that'll change? Or how do you think that'll change, I should ask. When sometimes doesn't matter.
I feel like the success of this is a good indication.
What do you want to happen after this, Penelope? Where do you want to be capable of? What do you want to get to do?
I just want to party more. I want to do more of this. Imagine doing this in Brazil. Can you imagine how crazy that'd be? Like, with those fits? Like, oh my gosh, it'd be so good. Or
Brazil.
even like Japan, like that could go crazy too. Or like even America, like literally I heard Vegas is crazy.
Vegas
Or even like like you could take all of the holidays and you could just the parties would be amazing. Be so much fun.
She is just kind of quiet. Like she's figuring out how she wants to execute what she wants to say next. What do you make of Layla and her circumstances here and what she wants for the future?
What do you mean?
Do you think what Layla wants is also what you want?
I think Penelope's gonna insight her.
Go ahead. What are you inciting specifically, though?
Why is she bringing this up? What's the energy?
Okay.
That's fair after the fucking 19.
Yeah. She's not really being deceptive, so would I have some kind of like saving role or anything if it's almost like she's dancing around the bush, or is that still kind of like a deception thing?
That would be closer
Be
to deception or whatever you
Be
want.
deception or performance.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll roll it for shits and giggles, but she's not really being deceptive. She's more doing a performance. She's not.
Right.
She's leading into a point. So
Hmm.
let's just do a performance check and just see what happens. I'm not going to rely on it exactly. I'm just going to let it inform how I go about this. Oh.
That's so funny.
Oh. Oh.
You can evoke any vibe you would like to.
Ever
evoke.
vibe. Yup.
All right. Holy shit. Where are these fucking rolls for the first session? Okay. Well.
We'll have to
Alright.
say it.
We're not
Hell
gonna
yeah.
roll above 10 during the actual.
No, we are
heist.
not.
No, absolutely not. We're going loud on the first roll.
Yeah.
She
You're just sip me in the back of the head.
is evoking this notion of she wants Penelope to be thoughtful and she wants Penelope to be critical of where their relationship really is, what they want together, and how they're going to get there. She is trying to get Penelope to be thoughtful. She's being subtle about it to the extent that she's not bringing it up directly. And with the insight, again, she's not even being deceptive, so it's not like this is a contested thing. This is very much, Ashal is trying to do a setup of some regard, Penelope, but not necessarily a setup that sabotages you, but a setup to try and get you to comprehend or begin to comprehend what your two's future looks like. And there's an extent of concern for the both of you.
And do me a solid and remind me of what that question was exactly again.
What do
If
you...
yeah.
Oh, you good. Oh my god, my own brain.
Sorry.
No, you don't need to. Sorry, you're good. It was something along the lines of, and what do you think Layla wants in, like, as well, in comparison and contrast to that? I know it's not exactly what I said, but it was something fucking like
Yeah,
that.
something like that. Yeah, for sure. She'll take another sip of her wine and thought. considering that. Mm. Well, I know she she loves partying with me. I think she also wants to travel too, actually. I know she does. But I think she wants to do that for other reasons too.
She knows. She kind of gives Penelope like a knowing look real quick, and I'm gonna write out performance a little bit just for the sake of communication. And also, Penelope's fucking high, so when you're high, you tend to be more receptive to what people are like implying. Of like, she knows what those reasons are, or at least she thinks she knows what those reasons are.
You two are close, right?
Like a more close, yes.
She really values you, you know. You're able to do a lot of things for her that I can't. And I have to thank you for that. I don't think I've ever done that before. So thank you.
She actually looks. Her face goes very neutral suddenly. Very. Almost kind of empty. Like there's nothing there for a moment. And it's this. Penelope's smart enough. Like, I'm just gonna say, like, passively, like, she's got a pretty good fucking insight. I'm not even gonna have this contested. This isn't one of those, like, she feels nothing about the idea. It's kind of like this. That's almost like what she defaults to when she gets kind of guarded. But her eye kind of like get a little sad, and she kind of adjusts her glasses. I wish I was able to do more.
Me too.
She nods. And we never really talk because she sighs, like she just kind of grits her teeth. She's like, Penelope, I'm gonna confess something that's kind of embarrassed me for a while. I've had this idea that you don't like me, or that like I make you uncomfortable because I'm like that, I guess. I don't know. It's why I haven't talked to you as much as I have. It's why I haven't. I've always worried that because of what me and Layla do, that maybe I scare you, or that you're kind of just putting up with me because you have to. And I've realized how stupid that is.
Her smile softens hearing that. A little bit amused, almost. Feel free to continue.
No, you're good. What the fuck was I doing? I know, and I want to see that change. She looks like very eye to eye with Penelope. She always got these intense eyes. Like when she fucking actually focuses on people, she like gets really intense on the eye focus and just holds it. Maybe a little bit too strong, maybe a little bit too fucking much, but like that's how you know she's kind of locked in. That's what she gets when she's very focused. I'm gonna be more honest with you tonight than I think I'll probably ever be with anyone in a long time. And I don't expect you to have to reciprocate to that. Do it on your own terms. I work really hard to understand how other people's emotions work. I work really hard to understand what faces to put up, how to understand what people like, don't like, what drives them to fear, what motivates them, what excites them. And it feels like I'm putting on this show to keep them happy and to bring them some sort of happiness, just bring some sort of contentness. Sorry, I fucking said happy twice. Anyways, I'm drunk. So sure, why not? And I don't. Fuck it, I'm just gonna get to the point. Say that I had an opportunity to help Layla leave. And say that truthfully you have a choice that has been kind of agonizing me, to come or to stay. What would break your heart more?
It almost like she can see, and like Michelle has really good eye contact. Penelope does, not to an intense level, but in that like she's not necessarily meeting your eyes all the time, but like studying your face, and that just like is listening to you, kind of like comforting way. And also she's high as fuck and trying her best to focus. Way.
Yeah, she just dropped the bomb on her while she was high.
And her brows knit just a little bit as she's thinking, like trying to register what she's saying to her. Her smile barely falling, if any at all. It's still there. What do you mean break my heart?
If Layla got to leave and you came with her without knowing the circumstances, you got to leave your home, but you got to see the world, and you couldn't come back here though. Or stay here without Layla. She's just holding the eye contact. There is a genuine chew of her lip. Like, she is playing with fire right now. And she knows it, and she knows how bad this is gonna be. She knows what she's just opened. What would hurt you less, and what would give you more agency?
Her eyes will break from Shawls to look down at her wine. And then look back at her. Why do you ask that?
Because you weren't going to get a choice in the matter in the original plan, and I want to make sure you have a choice.
Her head tilts a little bit. Why?
Because I got a choice in my own self-liberation, and it would be incongruent with who, what, and why I am if I'm going to pretend to play fucking hero, put my neck out, potentially ruin my life, and not give a young woman choice.
Her eyes kind of flutter a little bit. She takes a bit of a deeper breath than normal. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about a secret that is poorly kept. And it is by my own hand at this point. I am talking about something that I think you well understand, knowing Layla as long as you have, that she cannot stay here. She cannot truly be happy here the way that you can.
She nods.
I will be assisting in her leaving. I will imagine she'll speak to you about it at some point. I sprung this on her rather recently. And in the original plan, you were not going to be told, and it was in part by my own doing. I recognize now that I am wrong, and I would like you to know. And you can be as mad at me as you'd like. I don't really care if you hate me for that or not. But I've changed my mind, and I want you to know. And I want you to have choice.
Sounds like you've changed your mind about me a whole lot.
Let's not pretend you want me to ask this, but I have changed my mind about you a lot, yes.
She like holds up her little wine glass like she's being cheeky with that. Takes a sip.
This isn't pleasant conversation. I wish I could talk to you about what the snow feels like out there. I wish I could be talking to you about drama or like more fun things. But I'm sick of you not knowing. I've been sitting on this for a few hours between watching everyone circle around, between being left alone, between being recognized that I am a piece in other people's stories. And I kind of saw myself in you a little bit. That you're a piece in other people's stories. And it made me mad. And I want you to have agency in what's happening. Whether that's the worst mistake I'll make in this entire plan or not. She shrugs. You can do with the information what you will.
Why would it be a mistake? What do you think I would do?
Oh, you could rat me out. You could ruin my entire life.
I guess that's something I could do.
You could.
I don't see how that would make anyone happy, so. What would be the point?
point would be loyalty. The point would be duty. But she shrugs. Look,
Loyalty to who? If I were to do that to you, Layla would be heartbroken. That's not being loyal to her. I imagine so would Diana. She would not be happy with me at all if I did that.
Michelle sighs real quick and kind of looks down at her knees and at her feet. Penelope, I don't know your circumstances. We haven't talked like this really on a level that I'm increasingly realizing is my own fault, but I'd like to change that. With all this said, I'm gonna do the thing that people in their 30s do to people in their 20s, and you're just gonna have to bear with me a moment.
Okay, old lady. Give it to me.
She kind of grabs, well, not grabs, she offers her hand just to kind of like hold Penelope's hand.
Mm-hmm. She'll take it. She's like, what level of Ashal's trying to like read into Penelope is she doing right now? Or is she more so in her like, how do I get this information out in her own head?
She's definitely a lot more in this how do I word this mode without seeming fucking condescending. She's very much
Fair enough.
thinking because that's something that she's been called into question about recently with Penelope's entire character. She's trying to figure out how to like respect Penelope as a person while also recognizing that she's got some different life experiences that may be good for Penelope. So she's not trying to be condescending. She's just trying to figure out how to word this.
No, for sure, for sure. I just like if she's trying to like study Penelope's reactions to shit at all. Is she on that? Where is she?
Nah, she's actually. It's a very minute assessment of Penelope's shit, truthfully, because she's in her own head right now. She's currently.
That's what I figured. Okay. Yeah. Cool. That's fine. That's chill. Then I won't explain shit. Yeah, she happily takes her hand.
He misses the subtleties of Penelope's expressions.
Yeah,
She's not on
that's
assessment mode. I don't know the circumstances of the life that you've lived or why you have become based in people pleasing and contentment and happiness. One day, though, you're going to crash and burn if the first thing you think about is their happiness over your own happiness and your own future. So long as you vest yourself in the people around you and their comfort, your comfort will go ignored. You will be kept out of the loop. You'll be seen as less than the woman you are. And I know me saying this shit doesn't change years long behaviors that you have developed for the reasons that you have. But I want you to find the all that is yourself. I want you to get to be proud and terrifying and wondrous and not perform for the happiness and comfort of others so that you can maintain some space of safety and attachment with them. And I don't know your story. I don't think we have time for that. But I fucking hate seeing everyone in this entire group making themselves small for each other's comfort. I kind of want to burn it all to the ground. It's why I'm looking at you. It's why I'm talking to you. It's why I'm doing this. It's pissing me off. Sorry, that was a lot.
Here, I thought you just thought I was a bimbo.
I can think you're a bimbo and intelligent and capable of agency.
So it's not out of the question yet.
Would you like me to change my perceptions of you, Penelope? Genuinely. All jokes aside. I'm working on that, I promise. I've made a lot of terrible assumptions about you.
You can assume what you want. Everyone does, I think, to everybody. That's not an unusual thing to do. I do party a lot. That's fair. It's quite literally my nature.
It kind of scares me how much you party, but not for the reasons you're assuming. She kind of raises a finger to point at her.
No, that scares you.
It's so many people. It's so much. Someone could just. I don't know, this is stupid. Someone could just. You could be so free and so happy and content in yourself, and all it takes is one person to ruin your entire night and destroy your conception of happiness. And it's. Look, whatever. We're not getting into this right now. Whatever. All this to say, I'm not telling you to make a choice right now or to tell me anything. You're probably going to talk to your girl at some point. If she was going to tell you, I hope she's going to tell you. But whatever you choose to do, even if it runs contrary to what Layla wants, I want to make sure that happens. Do you hear me with that?
Am I hearing that you're gonna try to steal my girl?
If I stole your girl, I think she would come to hate me within 3 months' time.
I don't know. I've seen how she is after a session with you. Woo!
I'm not emotionally available in the way that she needs. I pretend to be. I don't think she's caught on yet. She kind of grimaces at that, and there is a bit of a...
Really?
She nods.
What stops you?
Do we want to get into that right now? That's out of character, because like, how much time do we have, actually?
Sorry.
You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. I'm just assessing.
I think I'm done for the night.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Fair. This last RP is last RP, you know.
You guys are welcome to have any conversations you want.
You're good.
I'm saying this in meta. Penelope's just a mastermind of fucking deflecting the question.
I know she is. I kind of thought it was like, Ashala's kind of like, let's just let her deflect the question, let her sit on it. Because ultimately, she's done what she needs to do. Penelope knows. Now she can go from here and fucking shit can hit the fan and she can eat popcorn and see what happens from there. Alright. As long as y'all know how I am, I always feel fucking weird about taking up time.
Oh, me too, but we're chilling, I think. I think this is a vibe, unless people are bored. Are y'all bored? So you don't sound bored.
I am not bored.
That's all we need.
We got one.
You know, yeah. I'm here and I'm sipping my tea. Go off.
Everyone's bored. Let's go. As long as we got Sam.
Lato's tense as fuck right now.
Look, I'm sorry, y'all. I was like, no, I woke up in a mood. I woke up from my 2-hour shit, and I was like, I want to set things on fire. Let's go.
Woo!
The
All
plan
right.
was already on fire.
Right?
Yep.
This
It'd been on
Michelle
fire.
pulled up and said, exactly what I wanted. A fire. And then took out her spare tank of
Perfect.
gasoline that she just carries around for such an occasion.
Look, I don't get to be a chaotic player much, and I was like, Ashal can't do that, but I was like, but I could just let Ashal do that. I could just find in character. Anyways, all right, in character.
I'm here for it.
All right. The question was fucking Haggard Chan. What'd you say earlier?
She was asking, she asked really to her being emotionally closed off. And I wasn't sure if Layla had picked up on that or not, thinking she hadn't.
She kind of worries her lip a little bit and considers. I put on a face with Layla because I really like Layla. I think you've caught on to that.
I would assume so.
I don't expect you to comfort me with this. I don't want you to comfort me with this. It'll piss me off. It means nothing to me. You know,
Okay.
when I first became a read star, there was a young man that I came to care for. On the intensity that I'm not going to get into it, but he died. I was young. He was young. And I already was just kind of like this. It's just kind of how I am. But he kind of was the individual that I decided I wanted to be a good person for. And you watch someone like that die. You lose someone that you care for on that kind of level. And it's this sort of thing where you swim with responsibility, you think it's all on you, you also hate everyone and everything around you, and then you compartmentalize and turn it into these things. And I've just never really functioned like other people. I didn't think I could ever care about someone truthfully. I can count on very select fingers anyone I've even seen as a person in my life that I think of as a person, and I try to anyways, but I don't see people as people. And I think they see me as a person, which is befuddling. I didn't understand that other people didn't see other people as people. I didn't get it for a while. And then I felt that. And what happens when you know someone for a really long time is they see eventually you have the nice side of you. They see the pleasant side that's only present sometimes. You put on their best face, but then when you're in a long-term committed relationship, they see your ugly side. They see the messy things. They see the hurt things, the vulnerable things. Also the other parts of you. But truthfully, I would love to have a future with someone, but I don't think I can have a future with someone in reality. I think about it a lot.
Because
Like that.
you
Go
don't
ahead.
see most people as people, or you're afraid to get hurt again? Like that?
It's a bit of both. People hurting me felt like I had bugs crawling in my skin. Like there were bugs in my stomach. Like something was wrong with me. That it was... I felt... She kind of like squints her eyes. Like she's trying to figure out how to explain the feeling, but she doesn't know how to. Ultimately, all this to say, no, I don't really want to steal your girl. I think I'd be terrible for her. I've thought about it a little bit, but I honestly, yes, I know. Truthfully, I know. It's more of a fleeting thought. In reality, I'd make her miserable. Not on a level that you could make her happy. I don't think I'm gonna have anyone, and you know what? That's fine. I don't need anyone. But there's having someone, and there's also having yourself. And you don't need to answer me tonight. Just think about what you really want. And in the moment, when it happens, or if it doesn't happen, I could die. I could die tomorrow. I want to see your future happen too. Whatever it is.
Where are you taking her?
Did you say why?
Where?
Oh. She kind of sighs. I can't say much. You're smart enough to figure it out if you want to. She... If I took her... Yeah. It's not where she would stay.
I don't understand.
That's because you're not supposed to understand, because I'm not being honest with you and telling you the full picture. But I can't tell you the full picture. She wouldn't stay with the Retsar, though. Because where she would go, it would implicate other people that matter to me. She would not be here, and she wouldn't be kept a prisoner, I hope. She would eventually get to have her own agency and her own fate. And that is truthfully all I can say. If I could tell you more, I would.
I see.
All I will say, and this is the extent that I can share, is that if you went with her, there would be work. I question whether you could live the same lifestyle that you live here if you went with her. Not question, I know you wouldn't be able to, but I can't truly speak on what it's like. You'd be expected to do perhaps some of the work that you've done here. It's a bit of a gamble in reality, but you would be in hands elsewhere. And from there, you can choose. If you don't want to stay, I guess you don't have to stay. It doesn't reflect on me. What you two do, what you do, what she does, has nothing to do with me at that point.
Make it sound like you're gonna abandon her to something. Pass her over somewhere else. Us over to somewhere else.
Kind of feels like that, actually. You're not truly being abandoned, but it does feel like that. I'm handing you off, and then I don't get to see what happens. It's kind of fucked up, isn't it?
A little bit, yeah.
She believed in it, though.
And she wants to
Truthfully.
do it?
She does. Truthfully, I told her more, and I think I've told you most of it. It'll be interesting to see what she shares with you. The details of it. Use that to perhaps see what she does and doesn't share. Maybe that's evil of me telling you to scrutinize your partner.
You're not beating the stealing my girl allegations.
I mean, I suppose I'm not, but work would keep
I
me
see
in
right through you, Ashal. Missy.
He said it
No.
is. That I mean was such a it is what it is. You are not beating the allegations. No.
Truthfully, Penelope, my work would keep
Nah.
me from stealing your girl.
Nah,
She
bro,
like
this
she
is a-
squints at her in a very like comical and like cartoonish way, like where it's like not at all like actually serious, but it's like one of those like like I feel like you would find a way. You've done so far already. Been doing that. Like, what are we talking about?
Alright, not to kill the vibe, but I need to use the bathroom really badly. I'm so
Go
sorry.
use the bathroom. You're
Right
good.
back. Y'all, I almost feel bad. I don't. Fuck all y'all. I wanted to cause chaos tonight. Fuck all y'all.
This is some crazy tech. Be like, yo, you need to make sure you lie to your girlfriend, else this plan goes to shit. Anyway, let me go talk to your girlfriend. Yo, your girl's lying to you.
Yeah.
On God, this is absolutely diabolical work.
No, it's kind of wildin'.
Holy fuck.
Like,
Oh,
I love her.
it's so funny
I
because
love her
Artemis
so much.
Artemis is gonna be like, so, Ishal, Layla, where are we? Oh. We're gonna need to change the whole plan.
Shit. God. Nah, because the way that there's like a level of me where I'm like, I probably should have been rolling like some kind of save, because the way Penelope has had to repress her emotions from getting crazy. Like the last thing she's trying to do is let her emotions get a little bit wild right now and break fucking Bacchus from his drunken good time.
Yeah, I'm about to say Penelope's having to do the turbo shit. Like Ashal has no idea of like any of Penelope's shit. But me out of character, I'm like, man, haha, Penelope's probably having to keep her shit together so hard right now.
The derails are happening and the jokes are happening to distract.
Yeah. I will say
You could read her mind, or you could. That'd be a crazy time too.
I've already well established that Ashal doesn't like invading people's fucking heads. She ain't gonna do that. Nah, she ain't gonna do that. It's very out of character for her. Even this chaotic shit.
All
it's
I
very
hear are
mature.
screams. Do it.
Penelope would encourage the behavior.
I'm the devil.
I know you're
So
the devil.
I'm the
Bible.
Bible.
I know.
in the Bible.
Alright, Mr. Shadow the Hedgehog from the fucking dub. Alright. God. Anyways. Chad, we could keep our opinion if we want. We're kind of just. I don't have more to say, by the way. I established my shit. I dropped the gasoline. I gave Penelope the match. And I offered the
Mhm.
lighter.
No, I respect it. I respect it.
Asleep. Penelope's eventually gonna come to bed. It's gonna be like, alright, babe, it's something I want to talk to you about. And she's already come to bed mad, bro. Like, god damn.
We could keep our opinion if we want, Cham. I got my main points aside. I got my shit done. We can assume they're talking into the night, just for the sake of it.
Yeah, they can absolutely talk into the night. I think it would be like we can TLDR it, I think, at this point with that main thing established. But I think Penelope absolutely would play a little like, okay, like you want to get to know me, I want to get to know you. Like you're opening up to me, so I'm gonna like back and forth with you.
Okay. You want to do a
Like
little bit
have
of
a
that?
little um man, I'm thinking to myself out of character of
I also
the way
recognize
Penelope was so close to mentioning her first love dying to relate.
I thought she was going to.
And
Shit, it's not too late.
It was on the tip of my tongue, but I was like, she can't bring that up now.
master shit.
I would have to make a roll for that.
My first love died too when Layla fucking.
When Layla murdered him. Was he older? Yeah, but like, but
You should have seen him.
you should have seen him. He was crazy about me.
You were 16.
Hear me out, says Penelope.
Truly. But we can do that, or we can just end it here, and we can talk in DMs later. Of like, oh, yada yada yada.
Being honest, I think let's do casual DMs just because my energy. I'm so sorry. I fucking hated that I had to like sleep in the middle of fucking session. It was a day. We all had our days, but I had a fucking day today. I think
No, it's
we're
good.
good for now. We can do the back and forward casual type fuck. I'm increasingly realizing I like that sort of shit.
Oh yeah, I'm done for that.
Girl time.
Girl time.
Sounds
Goodbye
like
streaming? Yeah.
this 6 hour and 28 minute
Christ.
stream will be ending.
Wow.
Like I wasn't the only reason.
No.
I loved all of that.
Yeah.
Sam
For
said
some
girl
good
time,
session.
and I was
Yeah.
like, well, we're gonna have some girl time. Right?
Oh, listen. I wanted more show and I
Honestly?
got exactly my wish. I'm satisfied.
I was expecting that to go way worse.
So was I actually.
But I think
I did
because
not
of
know how
Sheldon
that was gonna
approached
go.
from the like y'all are toxic for each other angle, it worked way better.
Yeah.
I had no idea what a show
yeah.
was about to do there. I was like, oh, please cook. What is this about to
Never
be?
DMing.
Whatever
Never
is
DMing.
this going to be?
Mhm.
I'm here to create problems.
Let me wrap this all up. Good stream. We'll pick up our next session with As Above, So Below, where we'll actually execute the heist. We'll get to see what awaits us in the Vatican, and whether or not this will spell the end of our heroes. Or could this be the start, the ignition, that first flash of the new dawn? Find out next time on Hunter Come Up.
Da da da
Da, da, da.
da.